souls colliding. We shared the pieces of ourselves. It's perfect timing now. We fueled the flames, but we're still learning to trust, learning to trust. It's never enough, never enough. Burning me up, burning me up. Don't fight the fire. Too much, too fast to burn us out. We walk the wire, love. Don't make me read your mind. I know it. Learning to trust, learning to trust. It's never enough, never enough. Burning me up, burning me up. I won't fall when I'm picking you up. Of my hand, I won't be strong enough. Our love is stronger, and I'll be here. My lead, now we're taking the jump. My pride, cause I know you're the one. Our love is stronger. Baby, I know that it's stronger than yesterday. Two sparks igniting. We left some space for us to breathe. My head is quiet now. I can rest in peace, cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Feeling the rush, feeling the rush. Burning in love, burning in love. Two souls united. This roaring blaze is soaring free. If you ever get tired, love, I'll sing you gently to sleep. Cause you're still more than enough, more than enough. Feeling the rush, feeling the rush. Burning in love, burning in love. I won't fall when I'm picking you up. Of my hand, I won't be strong enough. Our love is stronger, and I'll be here. My lead, now we're taking the jump. My pride, cause I know you're the one. Our love is stronger. Baby, I know that it's stronger than yesterday.
From the dust I was born, to the dirt I shall return. When my eyes are closed, in the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive. Oh, stronger now. I won't let me down, no. My enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome, no, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire burning bright.
large particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
Standing in the cold, cold rain, I don't even feel the pain. Anything to step away, I know we could both do better. Wish you would've left me here, now I'm just controlled by fear. What's the point in our reflection, if you never look in the mirror? Counting the days until you're gone, waiting for us to carry on. Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause it's not enough. Setting fire to my brain, wondering how I'm to blame. You're the one who doesn't dream, so why are you always sleeping? I remember when you said you're afraid of what's ahead. What happened to ride or die? I asked and you just start crying. How are you acting so surprised? Haven't you seen it in my eyes? Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything. You took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough. Don't search for me, cause I'm going AWOL. In my heart there's a hole, yeah. And in my head there's a demon, I can't take control. Up to too much, lock myself in a room, just my six and myself, yeah. It's getting hard and I think I'm doomed, cause everyone left. 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 Don't search for me, cause I'm going AWOL. In my heart there's a hole, yeah. And in my head there's a demon, I can't take control. Up to too much, but myself in the room, just my six and myself, yeah. It's getting hard and I think I'm doomed, cause everyone left. Internet's gone loose, so time is through. Making love with you, so I'ma sit and just lay in my bed with the fries in my hand, getting stuck to the race with you. For a sleeping cruise, no. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. I'll be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. That one's just me times two. That one's just me times two. I've been crazy, been faking for too long now. Better take on the world with 2 arms now. Got me singing right in the dark. No feelings I couldn't store. Ooh, and I swear I proved all the ways I'm here. Got my drink and trying to get what to do, yeah. I better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of patience. My mind's gone out way too far. Yeah, I'm not right, but I'm here. Better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of pages. I know that times have been hard, but that's alright, cause we found hope. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. I'll be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. That one's just me times two.
Yeah, what time?
Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like all that's said, 'cause viral then people forget. In this crazy world I don't belong. I see fire burning but I close my eyes. I'd rather deny that. Everything is falling out of place. I see see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning, but I'm fine. No, I'm nobody. No, I'm nobody. The future feels so unsure. Didn't we deserve more? The burden that you left is way too heavy for me. Do you ever feel like the world would die out? My anxiety's off the roof, I cry out. We have gone too far, take me back right now. I see fire burning, but I close my eyes. I'd rather deny that everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning, but I'm fine. You're nobody.
Look at all you've gone through, all the crazy and the bittersweet too. All the while your heart's on fire, keeping on to your own desire. Look at all you've endured, heartaches that have crushed your worth. All the while your mind's at war, you keep coming back for more. Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more?
For me, wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all.
Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
Beyond infinity and back again. On to them. Young dog and a talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut to the chase. Never second man, never stopping for a second, talking up and in a line. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe. but I don't think that we should tie. I know, for real, I know, real deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know, for real, I know, real deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know, for real, I know, the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know, for real, I know, the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be.
Swipe left, someone said something stupid. Swipe right, now I'm watching what you did. If I were down, now I'm at a disadvantage, but I think that it's worth it. I put my headphones on, I play my favorite song, I go to sleep and try again. Mama used to try and tell me no man is an island, but I think I feel like drifting away. Mama used to say tomorrow never comes, so make the most, but I think I am done with today. Think I am done with today. Boss says, man, you gotta make an effort. Feel like all I do on earth is just say yes, sir. And when I tell people how they make me feel, they treat me like a leper. I put my headphones on, I play my favorite song, I go to sleep and try again. Mama used to try and tell me no man is an island, but I think I feel like drifting away. Mama used to say tomorrow never comes, so make the most, but I think I am done with today. Think I am done with today.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. Two red devil looking eyeballs. And I'm finna turn up when the night falls. If you hear a siren, then it's my fault. Jump in my whip, baby, let's ride. We ain't gonna stop at a red light. And I'ma take shots like a Tech 9. It's gonna get live. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty making pounds. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime in my money back. Everybody wanna know. If you're ready, let me know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go.
very happy. It's crazy because the fan is just closing the pitch, and in the game it's crazy. It's very nice. I'm very happy. Nice shirt, and it's very excited to play here, play for Chelsea. It's very good day for me. My pose is this.
Is this one? Let's do this one, man. We got to go to.
Chelsea for Drogba, because I'm a very big fan of Drogba, and I watch every game. And I remember the final in the Champions League. I don't know Kante, but just for the guy. I love the personality. I love the
Hello, good morning. Nice to see you. What's going on, guys? Anybody home? Good afternoon, good evening, good night, good morning, good whatever time it is in your location. Let me fix something very quickly here. Just a quick appearance before I go back to sleep. I wanted just to talk about certain little things that are happening. Okay. So I need to fix something very quickly on the screen. How everybody's doing? Today is the transfer deadline, and so much going on in the community. A lot already, so we have to work up like at night just to report something. It's gonna be a very long show. I'll be appearing a little bit, little by little, because you can't be here for the entire day. Have to sleep and work and do other stuff. But anyways, people, how everybody's feeling? Good? Nice to see you. So everything was on the screen while I was sleeping, and I'm still sleepy, of course. And you could tell everything, like real news, live real news, everything that is happening in the world of football. But people want to talk sometimes. People want to talk. Past 12, where you at? Okay, good. Jordi Alba to Inter. Yeah, we have so many stuff going on here. So let's see what is happening. No. So much happening, people, at the same time. I think you guys know more than I do because I was sleeping. Everything that you saw on the screen early on, this was done automatically. So, yeah, a real live update on the screen, but no more that is technology, huh? Technology. So I'm gonna be here for a little while. Feel free to come and share with us. What is happening. If you know more about us, you can share. Okay, so I think we should go ahead and read some of the breaking news in the community. Let's start here. This is my page here on social media. Ibrahim Sangari being linked heavily with Chelsea Football Club. And let's wait if agent Didier Drogba is going to help with that. But this is just an alternative. Just in case Alvarez doesn't work out, we go for Sangari. So many things are going to happen in the next coming hours because people are working. They didn't sleep last night. I guess nobody slept last night. You have to work. If you don't get something done now, you're not gonna get anything. So a sad news, if you can call it sad, immediately was from Fabrizio Romano, right? Like he tweeted about Josko not signing for Chelsea. He just extended his contract. You know, we made a 90 million offer and they didn't even take it. How much they think they're gonna get next summer? So he extended his contract with Leipzig until 2027, as Chelsea 90 million bid has been turned down yesterday. No time to complete the agreement. Why? What that has to do with time? Because we wanted to leave him on loan over there, and Leipzig must know more than anybody because they just did the same kind of operation. Because they got Sesko from the other RB, which is the Salzburg one. They got Sesko over there. They left him on loan until the end of the season so they can get him next summer, and they don't accept the same deal for Chelsea, so they think they're gonna get more money next summer than the 90 million Chelsea are offering. I don't know. And I heard that he could have even a release clause, but Fabrizio Romano is not mentioning the release clause. But talks for Guardiola to Chelsea will continue in January. So I don't know what kind of strategy is this. We gave everything. We tried until the last minute. So next summer it's not gonna be easy because we are not going the same. We are not going to be the only people on the market. That's what I mean. So we're gonna have to fight with Real Madrid and PSG and other teams who will come up with a lot of money to try to sign him. So it's gonna be a big fight, but at least we tried, even though we tried very late though. I mean, I've been saying this for months now, since the start of the window, that if we have to go for somebody, let's try to close the door, close the deal earlier, because you don't want to go until the last day of the window. It's going to be too expensive, too complicated to negotiate, and this is exactly what is happening. So yeah, Gavadio, Josko is a good buy for now, but we don't know if Todd Bowley is going to push a little bit. Let's see what kind of contract he actually signed with Leipzig. It could be a release clause there. Could be 150 million release clause, so they can negotiate and then get about 100 million instead of 90 million from Chelsea. So yeah, it is what it is. And Josko, you have also to praise him for not really like pushing for this, like he wanted really to play for Leipzig. He didn't care about the money and other offers and winning trophies. He just wanted to develop for one or few more seasons, which is difficult with a young kid today, because once they get a bid from a bigger team, they just leave. More money, bigger contract, and you never know what could happen when you take a risk like this. You stay in the club, and what if you get a bad injury, you know? But you might just kill your dreams. But good luck to him anyways. So Gvardiol people, game over officially. Yeah, officially game over. So if you want to call very quickly, because I have to go back, I'm gonna leave the news on the screen. But if you feel like coming here and talk to us very quickly, and give me some likes. Let's get to 100 likes, you know, we can do it. Okay. Okay, people, so if you can give some likes, it will be much appreciated. Doesn't cost you anything, just one click away. Just want to remind you about that. So Josko deal is done, and I'll be here for a few minutes. By the way, I have to go back to work, to sleep a little bit, and then go back to work. Go to work and come back, but I'm gonna leave everything on the screen the way I did it when I was sleeping, so you can have real-time update on the screen, but I'm not gonna be there. But now I wanted just to come, just say quick hi to people and then leave. All right, let me. Hello, DJ.
Hey, Ayox, how are you? You alright, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Yeah, gone.
What is happening your side, DJ?
Nothing, brother. Nothing at all. I'm just like you. I'm just home. I'm watching Transfer Deadline Day at the moment on Sky at the moment. I think the only news that I think everyone knows at the moment is Pierre Aubameyang's deal to Chelsea. Looks like that deal looks like it's going to go through, with Alonso going the other way to Barcelona. I can't see nothing else on any midfielders. There was apparently last night. I don't know if you heard. We put in a bid for the guy from Ajax, I think it was Edison Alvarez.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that deal. I know the Dutch transfer window is closed, and I think it closed last night. But yeah? Players can still be signed though. I think from there, it's just that players cannot. Players can leave from there. It's just that they can't sign any players from there. I think. Wow. So I think I don't know if that's what's holding up the deal or whatever it might be. I don't know, but I think if Chelsea put in the right offer for him, I think he wants to come to Chelsea. He's already gone on a few Instagram pages of his own saying he wants to move. He's only 24 years old, holding midfielder, and I think he's what we need in that midfield. I can see. I was hoping to see actually more. I was actually hoping to see a couple of midfielders coming in today. One possibly being a loan. And one obviously that we sign, and then obviously you got Auba coming in as a striker. But I don't know if that's going to happen now, because I think our defence is clearly sorted out now. I don't think there'll be any more defenders coming in, which we don't need. But I think the way things are going with our situation in midfield.
I've been saying that we can't really wait until the deadline.
Yeah, I agree.
We might end up by not signing anybody, or overpaid because of, people know that we are desperate and it's the last day. You have no choice. They're gonna just impose their price, but it looks like we still like 3. Josko, just like Fabrizio just announced that he signed a new contract this morning with Leipzig, and then they rejected 90 million that we submitted a couple of days ago for Josko Gvardiol. So that is a dead deal, but it looks like we are going for him again in January to try, but it's not going to be easy because we're not the only people on the market by then. But it's not like something I will lose sleep over, because we still have the young Levi, who is the same age and the same kind of profile. So we're gonna always find somebody else that we can replace. Because after today, I'm sure that we're gonna work very hard on a director of football and scouting department and all the data people to try to help us target already the players that we're gonna sign next, and then start working on them like earlier. So.
No, listen, always you're 100% right, and I think for us, I saw I was watching your stream, I do believe on the reaction show after the game against Southampton. I saw the usual people that came on your stream. Obviously, some talking about Thomas Tuchel doesn't know what he's doing. The coach is this and he's that. I'm not going to mention any names. But your stream was not the only. There was another stream that is literally saying another one was saying they want Thomas Tuchel out. His time is up, and I really don't know, why fans are getting to this agenda now. Because I think what people don't realise is, I get the frustration with Thomas Tuchel. I, as a fan, have said it. The thing that frustrates me with him as a fan is that he doesn't play the plays in the right position. First of all, and secondly. I think the second one that gets to me is he knows we need a midfielder. He knows that's a weakness in the team, and he's saying literally we don't need a midfielder. And I think you can clearly see in the game against Southampton on Saturday, on Tuesday, that midfield was overrun, and we were overrun by young Southampton midfielders. Our defenders, for the first time I ever saw our defenders being bullied by this guy, by the striker up front. And none of them even making challenges on him. And that I seeing that as a fan, that was worrying me. And again, my bugbear again with Chelsea players is they're not shooting from distance. Southampton, that guy scored a goal from a corner kick that was cleared out, as you know, from Aspie. The guy shot, boom, it's a goal. We should be doing things like that. We used to do things like that, but we don't. And I think I can see the frustrations from the fans in that kind of way. But I'm saying blaming Thomas Tuchel again has some to blame in it. I agree. At the same time, he picks the 11 players that he thinks can go out there and do a job. He's not a goalkeeper. He's not a defender. He's not a midfielder. He's not a winger, and he's not a striker. That's the players that he picks that have to go out there and do that job. All he does, he puts the team together for them to do that. Now, if they're not adapting to that, or they're not, and I know there's some players in that team that are not happy about it. You have to ask the questions of: is your mindset in the right place? Is your mindset there? Because at the end of the day, if you don't want to play, if a situation of play is not want to play for the manager, you're playing for Chelsea Football Club. That's how I look at it. They're the ones that pay your wages week in, week out. You should be playing for the club. Play for the badge. Even if you're not happy. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. And I think for me that day was a disappointment seeing it all. And I like another thing I was just about to say. If we end up changing Tuchel out, people are saying, you do realise any players that he decides to bring in now, between now and the end of this transfer window, and things don't work, and we end up getting rid of him, it's going to be starting all over again, because you'll get the next manager might come in and might not want those players. So what are you going to do? Sell them players on that he doesn't want and restart all over again? It's not the answer. It's not the solution, man. And I think this is why I think fans need to take a little bit of a step back You know, see how things are going with him. I believe Thomas Tuchel's still the right guy for us, and you know, I will agree one thing. He's got his decisions wrong in the transfer window in terms of he's going for players that he clearly knows. He's going for players that he's not going for the players that we need clearly in that midfield. And I think now this late bid last night for this Ajax midfielder, I think that was a shock to everyone, because I'm thinking, why are you making it at 1 day before the transfer window is closing? Why are you going in for this player now? When there's that possibility that
we had all the
Ajax
time in the world to go, and Sangare was there just waiting, you know.
Exactly,
and
bro.
Back then
Exactly.
we could have got him probably cheaper, but today we are pushing. We might end up by getting somebody, but I think it's gonna be like 10 to 20 million more money than if we went there. So it looks like we didn't really take seriously issues that we have in the midfield. We just realized the last minute that, oh, we need somebody here because the plan is not working out. We all knew that N'Golo Kante and Mateo Kovacic are injury prone. We got run over, Jorginho issues. We all knew that. But we didn't have to wait until the season start and we discover even more those issues and rush the last minute. But you know, better late than never. So let's just hope that we get something done today. But well, to be honest, we were a little bit all over the place. Looks like we didn't really know much about what to do and how to proceed immediately. But I can also understand new people. We didn't plan anything with the sanctions and all that. And Todd Bowley, director of football himself, trusting the manager. You wanna just give the manager what he's looking for now, because all we don't want to hear is, oh, it's not Thomas Tuchel signings if it fails. So we want to, you know, make sure that he wants those players. He got the players that he wants, so you can judge him based on what he wanted and what he's delivering. So I will give them like the benefit of the doubt this time. But we looked really all over the place. We didn't plan, but hopefully hopefully we can see something at the end of this.
What's that? Some breaking news. Some breaking news is just breaking now. Sky, what is Sky breaking? Let's have a look. Is it Chelsea? Hold on, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on what you got.
Yeah,
you know,
take your time, man. I'm not rushing you to talk or something. I just came here quickly. Still sleepy, but I wanted just to show myself and give somebody an opportunity quickly. I'm gonna even leave very, very soon. I just wanted to read some of the comments here and give people opportunity to talk so I can go back. I'll be pretty much until the end of the window. I'll be live, but behind scenes, like I will leave news live on the screen and everything you see in real time. What is happening live, transfer and with every team, but myself, I have to work and do some other stuff for the day and come back, appear few, you know, for a short period of time if somebody want to talk and stuff like that. But yeah, take your time, do some research. If you have some breaking news, you can share. If you don't have, it's not a big deal. So I'm also reading some news at the same time. So all right, people. So let me okay. All right, so let's see, Mr. CS. Hey, people, welcome to all. Any new there's to the channel. Stay.
I mean, here's one for you. Augs. I mean, there is a lot of talk today that Chelsea could go in maybe for Douglas Luiz from Aston Villa.
Yeah, that one I heard, but it looks like Arsenal are more in advanced talks with him than Chelsea. He's been there for a while, But
What do you think of
according
that?
to,
I mean,
think David Ornstein or
yeah,
some other people say that Arsenal actually are going, and they have more connection with Brazilians than us at the moment
that's
because
the
of
problem.
Edu and other boys who are in the team. But it's not sure. Like we have a list of what we should, just in case this doesn't work out, we go for somebody else and stuff like that. But Serge Aurier is currently in England ahead of transfer to a known club.
Right.
No, Serge Aurier actually is going to Nottingham Forest. He's been in
Yep.
England for a few days now. The deal could be concluded today, but yeah, that's almost done. I've been there for a few days. Mr. What to say? William to Fulham almost completed. Yeah, already made videos like weeks ago about William. William was training and now he's been given a contract. It still need to be presented, but yeah, that is a very, very odd news. Arsenal for life, just laughing emoji because they are first on the table. Congratulations to you, Arsenal. Perfect start. 15 out of 15, 5 games out of 5. They conceded few goals only. They scored a lot of goals, and yeah, you should be happy because it doesn't happen often for you guys. Enjoy it until it lasts, because when you fail really hard. You know that. You know how Arsenal does, right? They always go high, and then when they completely fell on the ground, they are like, nobody is. The fact that Chelsea is purchasing a Mexican is whatever. Well, bro, I know it's a joke.
Who's saying this now? In the comment section, who's saying that?
Let me finish what I wanted to say.
Sorry, bro.
Brother, he liked to joke. He liked to troll.
Okay.
Some of the troll just looks a little bit of like a discrimination or something. Like some people can take it in the bad way. Like me, I'm supposed to hate Mexican because of the national team, right? L3, I give them hard time at work. We joke, we laugh each other, we banter. But sometimes other people could take it as discrimination. Oh, Mexican, Donald Trump, and Mexican and Americans. You know how it goes, right? Latino and all that. Sometimes I try to avoid certain things like imitating somebody's voice. So because I'm a black man, I suffer that every single day of my life. Like, you too black to do this and that. Why are you in the white area? Stuff like that. Like little things that could be a joke, but could be also taken out of context very easily in the society that you are living. Like the jokes that I make with my white friend, because I'm in a mixed family, white, black, and I have a white wife and mixed race kid and all that. The jokes that we make, if anybody like was listening, they will say, "Oh, this is racist." Why? I would say, like you can't even make a joke nowadays before somebody like come up and say something. Oh no, some people try to interpret in the wrong way. So I try to avoid certain kind of jokes or like making fun of like Indians, the way they talk, or like I try to put themselves in like my own place because I'm victim of that every single day of my life. So I don't really want to get to that field like of, yeah, you are from that, and that's why I always like go to defend like English players. Why we have to discriminate them because they are English, because they are from the academy. So any kind of discrimination or any kind of personal attacks is just like a no for me. Even if it's a joke, like I don't take it really in a good way. So that's what I can say to my brother. Like you have to kind of find another way of troll, because that field makes me very, very uncomfortable. And especially if somebody is live on my stream and some kind of bad jokes happen, it just makes me very, very uncomfortable. I wanted just to let it out there, because I'm victim of that every single day of my life. So not nice.
Yeah,
but
listen,
I understand it's a joke, so we have.
Yeah.
We should take Aubameyang and Zaha for sure, according to Queen Stacy. And Zaha for sure to strengthen our striking. Good point, Queen. The problem we have is Aubameyang is gonna be out like for like a month, for weeks, because he got somebody kicked him very, very hard in his jaw, and he's mentally and physically not really ready to start the games. We want to start games now. We want to start scoring goals. Are we going to wait for Aubameyang until after the World Cup or something? We don't know. He's not going to the World Cup. I'm just giving an example here. Until when are we going to wait for him to come to the normal level? So I'm still a little skeptical about Aubameyang, but the manager trusts him. The boss, Todd Bowley, is making a swap deal here. He's an American, so here in America we are used to trading. So he's bringing the culture in the soccer field. So if he decides to give money, looks like Marcos Alonso is going the other way, and we're gonna pay, I don't know, about 100 million. What I'm talking about 10 million or something like that. That is understandable for somebody who's still injured, who is also injured mentally. You know, you don't get beaten in front of your family, your wife on the floor, and you're gonna tell me that I'm fine just like that. People, you don't know how hard that can affect a family guy like Aubameyang. I'm still skeptical, but in the meantime, the manager wants him, and we're gonna give probably Armando Broja. In the meantime, when Aubameyang's still recovering, I hope and I wish we can give a chance to Armando Broja to show what he can do, because clearly Kai Havertz is not doing it at the moment. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Okay.
No, again, everything you've just said there, bro. I mean, like I said, with me, you know me long enough to know what you were talking about earlier on about feeling a bit uncomfortable from that comment. You know me well enough to know I would not. What do you call it anyway? I can understand what you're saying, though. It's one of those situations where I've kind of like been. I'm in the situation, as I said to you before. I'm British. I'm British myself. I'm British. I'm born and bred in the UK, but obviously my heritage and background is I'm Portuguese. So because obviously my parents, I'm British Portuguese, if you want to call it that way. Yeah, and I know where you're coming from in terms of what you've just said there. It's so true about certain people saying certain things, which is not nice. And believe me, I get it every day. Even though you're one of them here, you get it every day in life, and I can understand why you've got to put that out there, because it's a very important message you put out there as well. Because I think people have got to realise that as well. Sometimes people can look at it as I know what you said. It can be a joke. Yeah, it can be, but you do get some, and I'm not one of them, by the way. But I know you can get some people out there that could, even though people may think it's a joke, you might get some people that might take it as an offence, and they might look at it as a joke. And they might hit back. As I said, I know where this guy's coming from. I think we've spoken to him quite a lot of times on here on the panel. I think he's come on your panel a few times as well, isn't it? Is it CS who said it? Was it?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Big up to CS. I know CS. Big up to him.
The problem is he's also Hispanic. He's victim of that. He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
So I wanted just to put it out there so we can direct our conversation, or just find another way of doing stuff than. Him and me, we know that better than anybody. We live in America. So we know what we're talking about here. So Believe
me, Augs, we get it here in the UK as well. Trust me. Yeah, I get it here in the UK as well, believe me. And I'm born and bred and raised in the UK, you know. But obviously my heritage, you know, is Portuguese, as I said. But yeah. But anyway, off that situation, going back to the football situation, and that's what we're here to talk about, football and the transfers. Yeah, I mean, interestingly, if Alvarez, if we do end up getting this guy, I think it will be a good signing. I think he's 24 years old. I've seen him play for Ajax. He does look the business in midfield for them.
I've seen him even play live.
Yeah.
I've seen him
live.
Cincinnati.
I've not seen him live. Yeah.
Like in Cincinnati between the USA and Mexico. I've seen him really. I was there in the game.
Yeah.
I've seen him there play. Never really pay attention because, you know, in the game you're supposed to hate them, right? But when I watch a little bit of his games and all that, it looks more. He looks good. He looks solid. He's tall though. He's very tall, like 6'2". He got long long legs like Matic. He can tackle. And he's also very fast. So I think I'm trying to find something positive here without pretending that I know him very, very good. But if Thomas Tuchel wants him, and I don't trust our scouting department though. I trust more the people on Twitter actually than our scouting department. Because Twitter people can see what is happening. You know? We and them, the people there told me, you know, we all shop, we all see, we all get our news on Twitter. So the scouting department, the first thing Todd Bowley need to do is get the director of football, get rid of all our scouting department, and then take new people. So Mr. Moro's stuff, let's say here, Auba deal is far from done. Stop spreading lies. Brother, you got your attention, you know. It's a good way to get attention online now by insulting people. I don't spread any fake news. I just read, as you can tell, is live, and I just report what people have been saying. Sky Sports said it. Fabrizio Romano said it, like it's almost done. The Athletic just tweeted it and say, you know, it's going to happen. Ben Jacobs, who works for CBS here in America and who is very connected also with Leicester City and other teams, said it. So I'm not spreading anything here. I'm just saying what is happening and what people who actually got news are spreading. I don't spread anything, but it's a good way to get attention from people. So you get your attention. Now leave me alone and come back when we sign him tomorrow, and then apologize because you got your attention, right? By insulting. Now you can come and do the right thing, which is say, oh, I was wrong. You know, apologize. Mr. Zion's, hi, Ogs. I'm talking from Nigeria. Hello there in Nigeria. What's going on over there? Mr. Sokhang said Todd Bowley and Thomas Tuchel don't have any plan for this transfer window. Just go over the place and buy. We are far away behind City and Liverpool. Well, to a certain extent, I understand what you mean, but if you take context into that, if you apply some context here, the way we were under sanctions, we had to sell the club, new owner, we had to sack Marina, Piracek, and people who were talking to agent and knew what to do. And now Thomas Tuchel wanted some specific players, and you don't just jump there and get him all kind of players. You have to listen to what the manager is asking for. So I think Todd Bowley knows what he's doing by giving money and backing his manager. But transfer is prepared for months in advance. It just doesn't happen overnight. And most of the target this season, we had a plan, okay? We had a clear plan. It just happened that when our plan A collapsed, we don't know what to do anymore, and we're jumping to opportunities. Because just think about it. If we went there and let's say Delete wanted to come to Chelsea Football Club, boom, the money was there, boom, pay for him. Right now he was going to be a Chelsea player. We were not even going to be talking about Fofana today and Kunde and all that, right? So if our plan A went according to the plan, and then we went for Rafinha. So if Rafinha didn't sign already with Barcelona and everything went according to plan, we gave them 60 million cash, bam, cash money, give us a player. The player refused to come to us. What do you want Todd Boehly to do? Or what do you want Thomas Tuchel to do? That is not nobody's fault, right? And then we can go on and on. We went for Kimpembe. PSG don't want to sell him. We went for Ake. Manchester City refused to sell him. What do you want us to do? So you have to give them some credit because they don't have experience in that, and they even managed to get some quality players. We jumped to the opportunities. Of course, some of them we didn't plan, but we got good players. Koulibaly, the opportunity opened up. Boom, we have Koulibaly. We went to Sterling, even though I wanted to go for Jesus first of all. Sterling, I don't have any problem. He's a good brother, good lad, but both of them would have been better for me. But we got one. What do you want? One is there. Cucurella. City don't want to pay money. Chile is coming from an injury. And we took opportunity. It's about opportunity on the market. They can even play with Chile when we switch to back, I don't know. Yeah, we got back three. They can play. Back three, they can still play together. So, I mean, yeah, we are all over the place, but don't just throw everything that we've done so far away because they're still quality player. That's all I can say on that. So let me go. So Tottenham have entered the running to sign Chelsea wide man Hakim Ziyech. Talks are already underway over a transfer and personal terms, according to Standard Sport. I don't know how true is this, and I don't know if Chelsea are gonna want to sell to a direct opponent like Tottenham Hotspurs. And I don't know if he's a kind of Antonio Conte player. Is he really leaving Chelsea Football Club to sit on the bench again, get frustrated in the back three system under Antonio Conte, which is even more restricted? But I see him, if he is allowed to have a free roll, he can put those quality balls in the box for Harry Kane and also Richarlison. Oh my goodness, they're gonna score. They're gonna love him, but I just don't know what place he's gonna play there, and I don't really believe that he's going to accept to sit on the bench again. Looks like the Ajax deal is dead, is dying because they got another player in his place. But because we want Alvarez, I don't know if we can make some kind of deals, but it looks complicated though. It looks very complicated. DJ, what do you think about this link for Hakim Ziyech to our noisy neighbors in North London?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, this has actually been rumbling on. It's not rubbish talk. I mean, obviously, when I say it's not rubbish talk, I think Tottenham have been wanting to get him in. I think it's been going on for the last 4 or 5 weeks now, since there's talks of Conte wants to make one more signing. It's true it's true that one of his targets is Hakim Ziyech, and I tell you what, if he ends up going to Tottenham, you can imagine the Tottenham fans. I can just imagine them saying, well, look, we're now the bigger club, we're taking players away from Chelsea. I can just that's how they're going to look at the situation.
Yeah, you're right.
And for me, that would be. See, I've never known Chelsea to sell to a rival under the old regime of Roman Abramovich. I don't know if this guy Todd Boehly is seeing the same thing. Whether he cares about who we sell to. I think as fans, we would care, because I think as much as I've been complaining about Hakim Ziyech, I do know on his day, with the right attitude, the guy's a good player and he can perform if he wants to. But, you know, sometimes you just have to see his body language on the pitch sometimes to make you realise, does he really want to be at Chelsea? I think there's been a lot of questions asked about certain players. But, you know, if he was to go to Tottenham, I think they'll get a good player. I think he's still a good player, Hakim Ziyech. And I think he will be one of them kind of players that will probably get into the Tottenham team. And I think we've seen this range of passing. You've seen the way he gets the crosses in the box. You've seen the striker who they've got up front. Harry Kane, he's just going to thrive on those passes. He's just going to thrive on everything in the air from passes coming in from Hakim Ziyech. Then you've got obviously Richarlison who can come in as well and you can thrive on some bits as well as obviously setting up Harry Kane himself. But yeah, if we end up selling to Tottenham, we're just going to make the team better. And, you know, and I think for us, you know, we've got rid of Hudson-Odoi already on the wing. He's gone on loan. Do we get rid of another winger? Have we got time to get rid of him?
Anthony not coming, according to what I heard. Like Gordon is not coming.
No,
so.
no, that's not happening either.
We are running short on people, but we don't also want to frustrate people. Clearly, Hakim Ziyech don't want to be there. Christian Pulisic don't want to be there. I can understand their frustration, but I'm sick and tired of their body language and not giving everything on the pitch. Anybody of us could do the same if you are in your job and you not appreciate it and you just there. Nobody really care about you. Nobody value you or anything. Everybody want to feel loved and valued in their jobs. Let not
of course.
Let not twist it. That's the way it is. So understand the frustration of coming from them. You know, always like 20 minutes on the pitch and then wrong position and people expect you to score 10 goals and save the entire team. Like the hate that Christian Pulisic is getting right now is we were already losing 2-0 or whatever 2-1, and then he came on the pitch for 15-20 minutes and he was lazy. Of course he was awful because he didn't want to be there. He been asking politely, I want to go, I don't want to play. You force him to play. You ask him to play for you when you're not trusting him and giving him equal opportunity to play football. I can understand. I can completely understand his frustration, but I just don't get people who just take that as an excuse to say, you see, he's awful. He's not Chelsea quality. Look at that. It's clear. I said it. I don't want to play. You play me. That's what you got. I don't want to play for you. Simple as that. But it's all on him, blame him, insult him, whatever, get him out. People don't like him to begin with, but it's anything that he would do. He will post a picture laughing with his American brothers after a game, you know, having a conversation. He posts a picture, it's become a problem. But nobody wants him at Chelsea, so why do we care too much about what he want to do? Just let him go. Free him.
I think the situation with Christian Pulisic is simple. If he's gone on since the summer saying he wants to leave, again, you have to blame your scouting team because, again, I know Thomas Tuchel and Todd Bowley have taken hands-on to get our transfers into the door. But then if you've got players like Ziyech and Pulisic who want to leave, then clearly you should be looking for players in that position to come in and do a job for us. Now I know there are reports of us looking at Leao from AC Milan, but everybody knew that deal was going to be impossible to do. I mean, there was talk of AC Milan wanting Hakim Ziyech. I do believe
Charles.
From
Belgium, so yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say, at that time, what Chelsea should have maybe done at the time, I don't know if they did try to do that, is maybe use Hakim Ziyech as part of the deal to get Leao in, because you've got a player who wants to come to Chelsea and play under Thomas Tuchel, and you've got a player who wants to leave Chelsea and doesn't want to play under Tuchel.
Chelsea now is like our if we want to sell somebody, everybody want to get our players almost for free. Like they undervalue our players. And then they overvalue their players. Somebody like Ziyech, if you want to do a swap deal like that, they're going to tell you, we pay you 10 million. You know, it's insignificant if you compare to the release clause of Leao, who is 150. Even if you take 20 million or 15 million or 10 million off, it doesn't look like much because, you know, look at that. So people want to get our players almost for free. That is the thing that Barcelona wanted to play the same game. Okay, let's now finish the deal, Aubameyang deal separately. And then we're going to talk about Marcos Alonso. That was a strategy for them to impose us whatever they're going to pay, whatever they want to pay for Alonso, because they know we are desperate to sell him. So why can't we just include everybody in the same deal? They didn't want to do it. They wanted to be smart, and Todd Boehly was like, listen, I pay for dinner the other day. You're not going to mug me off anymore. Let's do it together. Let's make this swap deal. Yes or not, we shake hands. So, our players are undervalued. First of all, because they didn't play a lot of games, and that's what I was angry about, the press conference that we gave here in America, saying that, you know, I've been proven right and everybody let me down. Like those little things from press conferences, pretty much telling people that my players are crap and your players are more valuable and I want your players. That is devaluing your product. People probably don't pay attention to those details, but when you go out there and say, I've been proven right, everybody, you know, the quality is different. So you are selling me your junk, literally. You told me that your players are junks. Who is going to accept to pay a lot of money on junks? That is another question. So Christian Pulisic literally barely played, and every time he plays, he's frustrated and doesn't perform. His values goes down and down again. That's what we have, especially in our attack. Like nobody really is valued in good money because they don't play, or every time they play, they are crap. Wrong positions, wrong system. So
or he gets injured. That's another thing, I think.
So we have that problem, but at some point we have to take L. We have to take L, just like the way we took for Ross Barkley. Listen, you know, cancel the contract, let them go on free, make a deal, pay them a little bit of money. You shake hands, let him go. Timo Werner, okay, you're not good enough. We're going to sell you for 20 million to 25 million after buying you 2 years ago. You're supposed to have to increase your value. You are at your peak, 26 years old. Peak of the peak when players start picking up and start getting in their best years. But we sold him for 20 million plus 5 million add-ons if he does perform in a certain way, or they win something, or, you know, Champions League or something.
He scored. You know, he's already scored about 5 goals.
Trick. Yeah, so we already have 5 million in the pocket because he's scoring a hat trick. So yeah, like sometimes you have to accept to take an L and move on. Let me answer this question very quickly.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Is asking, Arta to Liverpool, desperate signing again from them. Listen.
Loan.
Arta was mostly on the bench at Juventus, not because he's a bad player. He's a Brazilian, you know. He's a very good player. I think this is the Arta that they made a deal with Barcelona, right? They took Arta and they sent Pjanic over there. The dodgy deal that they made. So literally, this guy was very good in Brazil. Didn't have good time at Barcelona, and mostly on the bench at Juventus. But listen, do you know Kulusevski? Kulusevski also was on the bench at Juventus. Look at him now at Tottenham Hotspurs, one of the best in the league right now. So just because somebody was on the bench doesn't mean necessarily that he was crap and is a desperate signing. Klopp knows how to get the best out of players. I don't think you and me know better than Klopp, who choose to go for Arta. He sees something in him and he's going to cook in the Premier League. Believe me. Let's talk after he comes and adapts to the league. So it's too soon to say desperate for them. People who are desperate probably Chelsea because we are paying extra money now to get players that they don't want to even come to us. Even Josko, 90 million we offered, they rejected, and he ended up by signing a new contract over there at Leipzig. So before you attack other teams, my brother, let's take care of our team first, right? I don't think Alta to Liverpool is a bad deal. It's a loan.
It's a loan.
With option
Correct.
to buy. So if it doesn't work out, he can go back there. But I know that Klopp, if somebody can get the best out of a player, it's going to be Klopp. So keep your judgment for now, because you might be ashamed at the end. Please, we need a CDM, blah, 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 from Zion. What if we sign Vlahovic next summer? Do you think that he will be a good fit? Vlahovic from Juventus? That's what you're talking about. The guy just signed like 5 years contract with Juventus not long ago. How that is going to be possible to sign him? Why we need him when we have Broja, we have Aubameyang is coming, and I don't know. I don't think he's going to come to Chelsea though. It looks like he likes Italy, he likes Juve, he just signed a long-term contract. I don't see this happening. And listen, I'm done of saying, do you think it's going to be a good deal or bad deal? Listen, you have to prove me on the pitch, right? I'm sick and tired of hyping people, Lukaku, and you come and you do crap in my team, Morata, Higuain. I'm done doing that. I don't get too excited anymore the way I used to. I'm happy. Okay, we signed somebody. I'm happy, but I'm not going to go over the edge and start saying whatever, that you are the best, you're going to do this and that, until you prove me on the pitch. You play first. By the way, it is on loan offer. Yeah, I know that. Buy Gordon, please. Somebody actually want us to go and buy Gordon. Wow. Anthony Gordon. That is a lot of money. He's a good player. I started watching him right now, like since the beginning of the season. Since we were linked with him, I've been watching him. He's a very hard worker, just like Mason Mount, playing in his natural position under Lampard. That's how good he is. Every single game now he's scoring man of the match after man of the match after man of the match. I don't know if that has something to do with him proving people that he deserves to be at Chelsea, or just the way he is. But Lampard is good with young men, and if you work hard, because Lampard he as a player, he wasn't anything special. He can't dribble, he can't do many things, step over or anything, but hard working and practice to master in certain things what he was doing, like arriving late in the box, shooting from distance, working hard for 95 minutes, stuff like that. But he didn't have like particular skill or wow kind of a player. So Lampard appreciate those hard-working players who listen and who put a lot of effort on their personal work. So I see why Thomas Tuchel wanted Gordon, but I think it's a little bit expensive in my opinion. What do you think about that, DJ?
Yeah, look, listen, the guy, it's strange, isn't it? When there's all the talks of us going for Gordon, and a lot of fans are hitting out saying they don't want this deal to happen, that he goes and scores 2 goals in his last 2 matches. And it's strange how it all works. Look, I've always said I didn't mind Gordon coming to Chelsea. I just thought his price tag was a bit too high. Now people are saying, because because he's a British player, English money, it's tax, whatever you want to call it. Money's going to be you overpay for British players, and I think that was my only thing with him. I knew of him. I mean, last season I thought he had his breakthrough season with Everton last season. I thought he actually did pretty well. I think it was 5. I think it was like 4 goals, 50 starts, 4 goals and 5 assists. I mean, that's not a bad record for a kid to come and actually do something. And I thought maybe. I think, to be honest with you, I think for him coming to a club like Chelsea now, I think will probably be. I for one think he's probably better off staying where he is, because at least he can learn from Lampard. He's got the opportunity to grow into this Everton team. and see what they can do. And I think, come next season, if the guy's balling by this season and he's still doing well, then maybe Chelsea can look at it going back in for him next season. And I think, there's
Don't you think that he's going to cost even more money?
Probably will do, Ux, but then as I keep saying, you always pay. You have to pay the money, then, don't you? The player's proving himself. You have to put the money out there. I mean, it's not going to come cheap. We know this, and I think now, if you think about, people saying he's just a raw talent still, and people and we're talking about 60 million for a raw talent. I mean, his price is probably going to plunge up if he does really well at Everton this season. But I think for him, I don't. Is he the player that we need now in this moment in time in this Chelsea team? I don't think it is, because if you look at our situation, it looks like we're looking at short term in terms of we're getting someone like Aubameyang to come to Chelsea to be a short term fix. Okay, then clearly, there's got obviously Chelsea are going to be planning the next 2 years that Aubameyang is not going to be at Chelsea after that. So then you're looking at who's going to come in there now. Maybe Brozier is the guy that they're hoping may step up. He's got the opportunity to learn from Aubameyang. Maybe Chelsea could find themselves saving their money off a striker next season if this guy comes in. If a Brozier does come in and starts doing well for us, which I think he will do. I really think he's going to bang for us once he gets the opportunity. Because I thought against Southampton, when he came on, for the 20 minutes that he came on for, I thought he was moving around well. He was giving issues to the defence. He had a header that was saved by the goalkeeper. He did more on that pitch. I'm sorry to say, but he did more on that pitch than Kai Havertz did for the whole time he was on that pitch. Yeah. And again, I'm not a Kai Havertz hater here. So if anyone wants to come at me, please don't, because he's one of my favourite players.
You're stating fact, man. I'm sick and tired of people not allowing other people to tell the truth.
Because I know.
He was making moves. Yeah, go on.
I know a lot of Chelsea fans out there have got so much hate towards Kai Havertz now, and I'm not one of them. I don't have hate towards him.
That is the truth.
Not you though, bro. I'm saying there are some that absolutely don't want him. They're going, get this bum out of our club. Do this, do that, get him out. He's not Chelsea. I think what people have got to understand, the guy's 22 years old. Okay, and he's still got 3 years left of his contract. I don't think we found the right position for him, to be honest with you. I mean, because if you think about where he's playing at the moment, okay, he's not a front. We're playing him as a false nine. Okay, he can play there. Do you actually think?
Him as a proper number 9, like a target man. He's not.
But in Germany, there was a terminology used, and someone used it the other day. I can't remember. It's in German. There was a terminology that was used. I think it was in the commentary, and but what it basically meant was he's a guy that can play in any position on the pitch. That's why he's a special talent. But I think we all know his position, probably for me, is probably coming from that midfield or playing in that midfield and coming in a free role, like that.
In the free role, number 8,
but
number 10 in that area.
The formation Thomas Tuchel is playing though doesn't suit him, so he's just trying to fit him into the team, and this is where I think it's getting a bit wrong in terms of, again, where I have to then come back at Thomas Tuchel and ask that question is, play a formation that is going to be right for the players. Play all these players in their right position. And I'm telling you now, you play these players in their right position, there's no doubt for me we'll ball and we'll get the results that we need to do. When have you even known Chelsea, mate, to be so much under pressure like we did? I mean, Leeds did it to us. You saw how fast Leeds ran in terms of their fitness levels. Southampton, it wasn't about them running faster than us. It was they were more effective than we were. I mean, when do you ever know Chelsea to lose the lead, mate? We were 1-0 up.
Sorry, brother. I don't wanna cut you, but we have a breaking news here. Full agreement now sealed between Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, his camp, and Chelsea on the contract, 2 years contract deal plus 1 option. It was almost agreed 2 weeks ago, and now sealed, deliver, and here we go. Chelsea and Barcelona are now working to get the deal done as soon as possible. Talk still going on. Wow. So still a little bit of talk here, but he already announced kind of here we go. But yeah, for the guy who were insulting me for saying this like hours ago, now you have to come back here and be a man. Don't be a coward. Just be a man. Apologize, because it's always easy to come here and insult people. But it takes a man, a real man, to come and say, I was wrong, I apologize. I don't spread news because I don't even have a source. I don't have a grandmother who is working in the Chelsea kitchen. I'm not those sources. I'm not those copy-paste. When I post something, I post also the source. So people are talking about it. It has nothing to do with me. So if you want your attention, you can get attention in the right way of being cool, being nice to people, instead of you're gonna get attention by insulting people. That is not. It's not the way to do. In my world, it doesn't exist that way.
Some people, I mean, and just to reiterate on some comments by Nabi Mania and Sanya Cyrus, big up to you for commenting. I'm not Tuchel out, by the way. That's what you guys are saying.
I mean,
I'm not Tuchel out.
Most of the people are the same people who called him genius when we won the Champions League few months ago. Exactly. It's not even 2 years.
German manager.
It's a few months ago that we won the Champions League. He was a genius, but all of a sudden, when something goes wrong is when you need people to support you. That's why I always see that we have to be supporters and not only fans. Because fans, we just come for the moves and for the trophies and all that. But when somebody is struggling, that is the moment that he needs us. Okay, so we can't always just praise people when they're doing good. Now, I'm not happy about what he's doing.
Me too.
The positioning, the system and all that, not getting the best out of certain players. I understand that. But I still support him because I believe that he can do it. He can change. He can take 100%. Us out of this situation. But I'm going to criticize, be there, without being too evil or asking for somebody's head every single day, because you're not gonna find perfect guys. Look, when Guardiola came to the Premier League, he had some shockers. People called him Fraudiola. This is the Premier League. You're not gonna make it. You know, your tiki-taka was there in Barcelona and Bayern Munich. You are a fraud. Blah 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 blah. He had shocker. He was losing like 4-0. He was losing a lot of games. But look at him after years today, slowly and surely. He's getting better and better. He won 4 Premier Leagues in 5 years. That's how you build a team, slowly and surely with one philosophy, and you keep trusting. You know, now, look at even now, Pep Guardiola is in the point where he takes his ego away and say, you know what, I need a target man. I take my philosophy away. When Haaland joined the team, everybody said that is a mistake. It's not going to work out. He doesn't play with a proper target man, number 9. Look at Haaland, hat-trick after hat-trick, 2 in a row. I don't know when was the last time in the Premier League we saw that.
That guy's balling, isn't he?
The guy is a goal-scoring machine. He twisted the system to try to put through balls now. City are playing more direct. When they come to the final third, they are not doing the usual tiki-taka anymore. They are looking through balls so they can put him one-on-one against the goalkeeper. They are twisted everything. And when Haaland is out, they twist the system and go back again to their tiki-taka to adapt to Alvarez because he's another profile of player. So it tells you that people learn over the years and people improve. And my prayer is that Thomas Tuchel can understand that sometimes you have just to go against your philosophy to get the result. Sometimes. So
Agreed. And I also want to point out more to it. I remember when we won the Champions League, and I could hear all the Chelsea, the fan base at that time that were all Tuchel in. Oh, my German manager, our German manager's managed. All of a sudden, he's gone through a little phase now. Okay, and what people got to remember, people were acting like we were trophyless. I think people got to remember, last season we were not trophyless because, we won the Champions League the year before, and we also won but we also won the Super Cup, and we also won the World Club tournament as well. So we were not trophyless last season. Yeah, we did win some trophies. Okay, this season, as I said, people obviously, everyone's saying, "Oh, he's got to now challenge the other two." Now, I think what people are going by is, is what Thomas Tuchel said, and I go by the words of what he said. He wants to build a team at Chelsea that other teams are going to hate to want to play against, but it needs time. It needs time to get the players that he wants, integrate them in the way he wants to play them, find that identity that we need at Chelsea that he wants to play, and I do believe it will be effective. But unfortunately, there are some of our fans out there that don't want to see this. They want success immediately. They want it to be done now. It has to be done now.
Many of us came for success, for immediate success.
Because because too many people keep going back to the Roman era. Oh, well, he was sacking managers and we were winning trophies. That was the best way of doing things. Yeah, it was. But at some point, I got bored of us sacking managers. I'm thinking at the point, yes, I love that we're winning and winning and winning, and no one can come at me because I've been a Chelsea fan for years. I'm going back to the 80s. So anyone wants to come at me, I wanted just to win and win and win and win and win. But I also got to that stage I was getting sick of getting managers fired. I didn't want to see Ancelotti sacked. I certainly didn't want to see Conte sacked. And I certainly didn't want to see Jose Mourinho sacked for the third time. Yeah? But it happened. Lampard I didn't want to see. I wanted to really work with Lampard, but I could see why they had to get rid of him because he didn't have the experience to manage the plays that were in that dressing room. And you could tell when he left that Rudiger, when there was issues going on with Marcos Alonso, you just knew what was going to happen after that. It was going to be one situation happening, and that was going to be the manager was going to go. And since we've even known Roman Abramovich to put a statement out about their managers that they get rid of, it was the first time he ever put a statement out on a manager he got rid of, and that was Frank Lampard. He never does it otherwise, a personal statement. Yeah. So going back to Thomas Tuchel, fans have just got to give this guy some time. Now, who do you want to go out there? Who's out there now that you want to bring in to come and change everything? People are going to bring me Zinedine Zidane. Bring me Pochettino. You guys tell me, what has Pochettino done at Tottenham? What did he win at Tottenham? Yeah.
Well, they won the Audi Cup, though.
Oh wow, yeah, the Audi Cup. The last time they won any kind of trophy, if you want to talk domestic trophy, was what in 2009 under one day Ramos. They won the FA Cup. Yeah. I mean, people want to throw that out there, but all I'm basically trying to say to Chelsea
maybe
fans,
the Singapore Championship.
You need to, exactly.
Singapore champions. We want that. Give them some credit here, bro.
Okay, credit in the bag for winning that trophy. Credit in the bag.
Listen, people, I'm still here for a few minutes. I'm getting excited because we are getting some businesses done. I don't know. I slept probably for 2 hours. I have a lot of work to do. I'll be on and off. Yeah. I will be live. Don't get me wrong. I'll be live, but walking behind the scenes because I have to get work done, and I have to sleep a little bit because I need a little bit of energy. And like 2 hours before the deadline, we're gonna have a special show. After the deadline gone, we're gonna have a special show. So I have a lot of time to waste, not to waste, but to spend on YouTube today. So I'm gonna be on and off. If you feel like coming and talk to us very quickly, feel free to do so. I'm still here for a few more minutes. Probably we're gonna sign Mbappe or Neymar. Why not?
Mate, wow.
Haaland,
nice,
we're gonna hijack Haaland from Manchester City. So you can call us people if you want. Let's go. Mr. Brian said, "Give me time, trust the process." Okay, give him time, trust the process. All right.
100% agreed with that.
That's what he said. So, people, let me read one more time from Mr. Fabrizio Romano here. Full agreement now sealed between Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, his camp, and Chelsea on contract. 2-year deal plus one option. It was almost agreed 2 weeks ago, and now it's sealed. So, make no mistake, it's between Aubameyang and his camp. I don't think he's gonna be he's gonna feel safe anymore to stay there in Barcelona, where he got beaten seriously, broke his jaw in front of his family. His wife was put on the floor.
So bad,
and they stole jewelry, they stole the safe and all that. So I don't think mentally he's gonna want to stay there in Barcelona, even though in Barcelona it's always summer, it's always sunny. You can go to the beach after training session.
Under the old palm trees, chilling it out.
Yeah, I don't think that is enough for him to keep him safe mentally, to have a peace of mind to stay there. Now he's gonna get even more money at Chelsea, good salary, coming back to London, probably safer than there. I don't know. You guys in Europe, you don't have guns, so people can break in your house easily. Here, bro, you don't try. You try me here, I put you down like immediately. It's legal. Everybody can get something on him. It's legal. You go there, present your paper, your driving license, background check, boom, boom. You go to some trainings, bam. I have even my friends who got they go to gun shows and he collect gun. You go to his house, you can find maybe 50 or 60 different kind of guns. Like you don't mess up with the guy when we go hiking and go shooting in the wild. So in Europe, it looks like even police officers, they don't have guns. I'm like, you guys here in America, you don't play those kind of games, because you come to my house like that, you're gonna get gunned down immediately. You are out. So they can go. They will break in somebody's house and live safely. No, here you don't do that. Here you are gone. Oh my goodness. How can you do that to Aubameyang?
You can imagine how that. I mean, obviously, I don't want to go into, because obviously it's a what do you call it, issue, but you imagine having that, seeing your kids and your wife seeing that. I mean, and then alone getting that. I mean, mate, I guess by being a dad myself, I wouldn't know what to say on that. I mean, you know, watching, you know, my daughter, if that happened to me, seeing my daughter watching that, and then my wife seeing that as well, it'd be like, oh my God, it'd be like.
First of all, you want to do something for your family.
You can't.
Second
Exactly.
of all, you also
like,
think that you might lose them, or somebody might hurt them.
That as well, because you do what you need. Yeah.
So it's just bad. Like, let me just humble myself, get the beating for the sake of leaving my family safe. But at some point, it's kind of humiliating for me not being able to protect them. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff going through your mind. You know what I mean? So Aubameyang probably is the right time, really, to leave Barcelona. I don't want to get to conspiracy theory here, but Barcelona, given the how they push people out of the team, you might think that they might send somebody to somebody's house to beat him up so he can leave the club. I saw some jokes like that online, like because remember Frankie de Jong, he was threatened like physically by fans, like, we're gonna beat you up and stuff. And I was just gonna say I was just gonna reply to Brian's comments. He's saying that this is not a Roman era. This is a new era, and Todd Boehly don't think Tuchel is going to be sacked anytime soon. What I was trying to say about the Roman era is, I think we all love what Roman Abramovich done for Chelsea Football Club, and I'm for one saying he's the best owner ever. But my only thing was, after a while, I just got to the stage where we were like sacking and hiring and firing managers. Now people say it brought us success, 100% it did, but at cost of how many people losing their jobs over it. And look, there were certain managers I could understand that had to be sacked and had to go. You got to the stage where even when some of our managers, like Carlo Ancelotti, for example, he won us the Premiership, but because he didn't win the Champions League, he was gone because of that reason, you know. And I think, the situation with Thomas Tuchel is he's literally done it the other way around. He's won the Champions League. He's now got a challenge for the Premiership. Pep Guardiola, again, he's won the Champions League, yes, with Barcelona, and I think he won it with. Did he ever win it with Bayern Munich? No,
cannot remember.
No,
he never won it with Bayern Munich.
I think he won twice with Barcelona.
Yeah,
but
he won it
that's
with Barcelona.
why people say that he only won because of Messi. That's a conspiracy theory, of course, because he will win this time with Ireland, but not. Yeah. But,
so if you think about what he was brought to Manchester City for, right? He was brought to Manchester City to win the Champions League, which he's not done. He's been there for 3 years now, 4 years, something like that now, and he's not done that. But you don't see the Manchester City fans coming out and saying, get rid of him, get rid of him, get rid of him. You don't hear the Liverpool fans saying, get rid of Klopp. Now, when he first came to Liverpool, he finished 6th and 8th, first 2 seasons. And then in the end, he won the Champions League, and then after that, he won the Premiership because he managed to build a team in the image that he wanted.
He lost the Europa League final.
He lost that, but I'm saying he did win the Champions League, and then he won a Premiership. Though that's my point. He won those, but Liverpool, but you never had the Liverpool fans saying, "Get him out, lose him, sack him, get rid of him." Yeah, because they believed in the process he was trying to do, because he was a top manager that was coming in. And Thomas Tuchel is a good manager as well. We just need to give him some time to get him the players that he wants. If people think we're going to challenge the Premiership this season, I said we're not going to be doing that. You still need to build that team. You still need to have the team playing in the image that you want them to play, in the identity you want them to play. So even if you buy the players that you want, you've still got to build that. If you don't, he needs at least another season for me on that. Then you probably see next season will probably be challenging. But it doesn't mean we can't still go and challenge for the Champions League and all the other cup competitions, because at the moment, where the Chelsea fans like to believe, we are a cup team at the moment. It's as simple as that. We're a cup team at the moment. They're only going to challenge for cups this season, at least.
Okay, people, so let me report on some other teams, because this channel is not only about Chelsea. Bamba Dieng is a young Senegalese guy from Marseille. He's getting closer to Leeds United. Bamba Dieng, I was watching him last season. He looked very good. He's still young, won the African Cup of Nations with Senegal, Edouard Mendy, and also Kalidou Koulibaly and Sadio. Leicester City also are very, very active today, because everybody knows that they sold Fofana.
Money.
And they lost. They are about to lose. I don't know if Tielemans is gonna leave. We don't know yet. They lost also Schmeichel, I think. And remind me, there might be some other players that they lost. So they are trying to get the other players. So they are talking to Rams, not Rams. It's Rams for wow fees. That is very funny name. So it looks like they're gonna get that French. No, he played in France. He's not like French. On permanent deal now. It looks like it's going to happen. Here we go very soon, and they are working on an ex-Chelsea superstar, Wonder Kid, Jeremy Boga. Remember him?
Boga, yep.
So from Atalanta, they are trying to sign Boga. It would be nice to see Boga back in the Premier League to cook. Good luck, but not against Chelsea though. Crystal Palace have submitted second bid for Ronnie Edwards. We were linked with this kid, Edward. I think he's from a championship team. I forgot what team it is. But it looks like Palace are pushing. They submitted an offer.
Oh, yeah, the defender.
Yeah,
the defender from Peterborough.
Yeah, Peterborough. Yeah, I was confused with Middlesbrough. Yeah, that's one. We were linked with him heavily, but I think he's gonna choose Crystal Palace because Patrick Vieira gives a lot of chances to youngsters. So probably at Chelsea Football Club, he's thinking, listen, if I go there, I'm gonna go straight to the academy, and I have to develop and play man football. So that could be the reason why he is going to sign for Patrick Vieira. Southampton now have reached full agreement with Manchester City to sign Sam Edons.
They're two youngsters they're trying to bring from Manchester City's academy.
Larios, Juan Lario, and Mr. Sam. So two top talent from Manchester City. I think, one of their kids scored against Chelsea Football Club the other day. I forgot his name, but they bought him from City. I think they have a buyback clause or something, or first refusal or something like that. So if they sell their talent, I think they're gonna put something just to secure. If they explode, they can get them easily. So I think if they buy these two young men, they're gonna make sure that they get them. They get them if they need them. So Manchester City the other day, actually, when we played against them, it was 2-2 at the end, but they were so good. Those kids, you can't take the ball off them. You know, it reminds me of like Barcelona, short guys, but very, very good technically with the ball. So their academy is good. The players that they have. Sergio Dest, my own brother, I have to talk about him. Milan, deal done. This one came out of the blue yesterday. And here we go. The fee, the loan with buy option around 20 million. Not mandatory though, because if he doesn't perform good, they can send him back there. And Milan always got very good deals or cheap deals. And they don't really take option to buy often. I don't know if they're going to take this option for Dest. Oh, they took Tomori though. They took Tomori because it was cheap for them. Bakayoko been on loan for for 100 years over there. They don't want to buy him.
It sounds like it. It seems like that, doesn't it? Because he's not been back at Chelsea for so long.
It's so long, and they don't buy him. It's just okay. Give us on. I don't know if they want everything for free. Tahir Chong. Tahir Chong is a young man from Manchester United to Birmingham City. Is a deal done, completed, permanent move. Okay, from Manchester City. Oh, Manchester United, not City. And with a pay cut for Tahir. So he's gonna take a pay cut just to have a permanent move. Hopefully he's gonna come back one day in the Premier League. Chong, he got very cool hair though, a lot of hair, crazy hair, afro, but didn't look good really in the first team at Manchester United. Barcelona are getting closer to sign Hector Bellerin. Oh my goodness!
Oh really?
That came out of the blue. Hector Bellerin to Barcelona. Player is just waiting for final call to join Barcelona and then sign a contract, not accepting proposal from Italy.
Yeah,
so
he can
join Barcelona. I think because they missed out on Cesar Azpilicueta.
Yeah.
So they have also some good relationship with Arsenal. I'm not gonna be surprised if they release him on free the way they did with Aubameyang, because Arteta is from La Masia. He's from Catalonia. So I think they're going to find some kind of good deals there, maybe 2 million, or just leave him, just get his salary and get him off the books. So Hector Bellerin going back home to play for Barcelona. Happy days for him. Julian Araujo from LA Galaxy. Another Araujo? Wow. Deal now collapsed after further contact. So Barcelona wanted somebody from the MLS team Galaxy, but it collapsed. So they have to go for this guy here from Arsenal, Mr. Bellerin. Things are happening very fast, people. And let me just read so we don't have to talk only Chelsea all the time. We have to know what is happening in other teams so we know how to beat them, right? Lead official bid for Bamba Dieng has been accepted. Oh, wow. Bamba Dieng to lead United, people. Here we go. It's around 10 million fee with add-ons included. Okay, that is a good deal for the young Senegalese guy. And the way he was treated at Marseille wasn't good enough. Like, he's like on minimum wage. Like, when I talk about minimum wage, like minimum wage, really. Like, he can't even afford to buy a car. They got him from a very small team in the village back in Senegal. They brought him in France, and some of the goals that he scored, like out of this world, like long range shot and all that. And the new manager came and he was like, no, I don't want you. You get out here. So now I'm happy for him because he's going to have a proper salary now and he's going to be a big man. I'm happy for the boy from Senegal, Mr. Bamba Dieng. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of reading other people's thing here. So let me go back and check what is happening in the Chelsea community. Simon Phillips, what do you have to say here, bro? Ajax. Yeah, go on. You have anything?
No. Yeah, just saying that. Well, I don't know if it's how true it is. Just saying that Fulham are close to signing Carlos Vinicius for 4.3 million from Benfica.
Oh yeah, I heard about the guy Carlos Vinicius. I never watched him like closely. Do you watch a Portuguese league?
Yeah,
tell me about him.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is he the same guy that? I'm trying to think. Was he at Arsenal at one point?
No, at Spurs. Oh,
was it Spurs?
Number 9
Carlos
at
Vinicius.
Spurs. He came on loan.
Yeah,
under Mourinho.
he was. Yes,
Mourinho.
that's right.
Yeah.
He didn't obviously have, but obviously you knew his season at there didn't go. I mean, he's been doing again. He's been okay for Benfica. I think he's not obviously getting a look in as much, and I think it's because they've got the other striker that is scoring goals that was linked with Wolves, surprisingly. But Carlos Vinicius, I think he had his opportunity. And I think he's going to come back now as a second stint in the Premiership. I think Fulham could suit him because Fulham. I also understand they're looking at what's his name from Blackburn, the striker at Blackburn.
Okay.
What's his name? Diaz. Is it Diaz? Braga Diaz? Is it Braga Diaz? They're also looking at him as well. They're making some business in the last couple of days of this window. They've also signed. They've signed Patrick Kluivert's son from Roma as well. You know that, don't you? Justin Kluivert. He signed for Roma recently on loan. Sorry, signed to Fulham from Roma. He couldn't get a
visa, right?
Yeah, but I think that's the only situation that's holding. But he's understand that deal is going to be happening. I think it was yesterday. He broke yesterday's news that he's signing for Fulham. He's coming in from Fulham. So they're getting quite a lot.
I know. I'm a little confused. What I heard about Kluivert, the son of Patrick Kluivert, is that he can't get a work visa, because he hasn't played enough games in the last couple of seasons. So
really, that must have been some news that came after.
Rules.
Yeah,
the deal collapsed because they couldn't get him a visa. So he's back at Roma now. They're gonna have to find.
I didn't see that.
They're gonna have to find him another destination, but not England. I don't know. I have to double check, but that's what I heard. So, Ajax are signing a DM. This is interesting. According to Sky somewhere, they say that they are signing somebody. Oh, really? Gianluca Di Marzio. Not even. Yeah, Gianluca Di Marzio worked for Sky Italia, anyways. So he said that Ajax are trying to find somebody to replace. His name is Grealish or something. Grealish to Ajax. He's a DM, so they are trying to get the money out of Alvarez. That is gonna create some kind of domino effect. Breaking news: Ajax have signed defensive midfielder Florian Grealish on a contract until 2023. How that works? 23 is just like next season with an option for a further year. So that means he might be very old, and they don't wanna sign him for a long term. Let's just do the job and see how it goes, kind of year by year basics. So that could allow Ajax to sell Alvarez to us people. So
I've got a couple of questions for you, Augs. See what you want to ask to answer. A couple of questions would be this, right? First one will be, and you can answer them one by one if you want, or you can answer them individually. First question: why do you think no one has made a move for Jonathan David from Lille? I mean, this guy's a striker. He's a good player. Why are you thinking no one has even made an attempt to sign this guy? Even Chelsea. Because I understand when Thomas Tuchel was at PSG, correct me if I'm wrong here, did he not want the player at PSG at one point?
Yeah, that's what
when he was there.
Yeah, that's what I heard, but I'm not sure if it was the board at PSG back then, because I didn't know if he had full power to sign.
Because I've been, as you know, I've been standing up for this guy for ages for Chelsea. I think he'd have been an ideal person.
And very good question. Why big teams who were on the market looking for number 9, they were very expensive and hard to find. Why they didn't go for him? I don't know. It's because of few injuries that he had last season, or it's because they are not too sure. They want him to confirm. That is actually a good question that I don't really have an answer.
Yeah.
Because I to be honest, I haven't really paid too much attention to him. I just watched him when we played them like twice in the Champions League. I paid a lot of attention. The first game, he didn't even start at the Bridge. He only played like few minutes. The second half also, the second game away, he played, but he didn't finish the game. I wasn't really impressed, but I could understand because he was coming back from an injury, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. To be honest with you, I never watched him closely. The only game that I watched him closely was when USA played against Canada and they beat us away 2-0.
Yeah.
But other than that, the national team is different than the club. Yeah, I heard really good things about the boy, but to be honest, it's not somebody that I follow really closely. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just a bit surprised that no club, including ourselves, were anywhere. And I think the other question I've got for you is, if we were to sign this Alvarez from Ajax, and we went in and we need to bring another player in on loan, say, right, just on loan, yeah, to help out in that midfield. Would you think, only because I'm just seeing he's still available, and I actually thought he was going, but it looks like he's now staying, reading the latest news here. Would you take Ousmane War to Chelsea?
Ousmane War is a very attacking midfielder, kind of creative in a free role, number 10 slash. But I have to tell you the truth, bro. That brother been awful for 2 seasons. The seasons under Lampard where we were heavily linked with him and everybody went crazy. He's better than everybody we got and break the bank. And you know how it goes on social media. And since the game they played against Manchester City and they beat Manchester City, they eliminated them from the Champions League. The famous game where Raheem Sterling missed like open goal and he went viral and stuff. And after the game, actually, Pep Guardiola was talking like too personal with Ousmane War, and he went crazy, viral, like, hey, Pep Guardiola, rate this guy. Look at this. So certain players made their careers just by talking to Thomas Tuchel or talking to Pep Guardiola or Klopp. Oh, look at that. That means he rate him. I mean, he just being kind or encouraging a young man like, hey, keep doing what you're doing, you're good and all that. It doesn't mean that he rate you. But you know how social media goes. Yeah. But for me, I never rated the guy. Since Lyon, you know, I do watch alongs, especially PSG and them. I never really been like impressed, but in the Chelsea community, it's always they are always greener somewhere else. Everything that we have is a crap, and then we have to go and spend crazy amount of money on Hawa. But right now, brother, there are even people who can't even pay 10 million for him. There is a reason why he's still at Lyon until now. The guy can't put a foot in front of the other for a couple seasons. Horrible 2 seasons. I don't know how he went from top to bottom that quickly, but he's still young. I think he's still in 24 or something, in that region, 23, 24. He can still improve and prove people wrong. But at this moment, we are looking for somebody who can do the job. I don't want to bring another Saul Niguez on loan and pay him 200k a week, while we have somebody like Ampadu that we neglect. We have somebody like Gilmore. I don't want to hear anybody on loan, bro. For me, get me Alvarez, get me Sangare if one of them or both of them, buy them so we can develop them. Why not? But don't bring some loan that we're going to be spending crazy amount of money instead of giving that opportunity to our kid from the academy. Ampadu, never given equal chance to prove what he can do. Billy Gilmore, nobody cares about him. So I don't want to see our Chelsea Football Club. But in the future, if he keep on, you know, pushing and come back to the normal level, why not? But I don't really rate that guy. Brian is telling us about Leicester sign Mr. Wout.
Yeah.
We already talked about it like 10 minutes ago, bro, so you're a little late.
He said
we discussed, we took a little bit of time talking about Leicester City signing players to replace Fofana, who is a blue. Yeah. The new Didier Drogba in the defense, of course. So let's see how it goes. So he's gonna be reunited with Aubameyang, because for people who don't know, they are coming from the same academy, which is Saint-Etienne in France, is one of the best academies in the country. They always train, especially defenders. If you look at the last 10 years, the team that produced more defenders, like quality defenders, like Zuma, I know the cat thing is going to come here, but take the cat abuse away from this. Zuma was quality before the ACL injury that he had at Chelsea Football Club. He was quality, right? Saliba, Saint-Etienne. Fofana, Saint-Etienne. I can go even back in the day for the World Cup, the French World Cup that the winning team, most of the players were trained and started from Saint Etienne. So Saint Etienne used to be huge back in the day. They even got to like Champions League finals and all that. But since the rules changed and the bossman rules came, and then you start losing players and players got more power and all that, most of the historic clubs in France kind of, became average. But back in the day, they used to be really, really big. So that is a little bit of history, my friend. Let's now move to other stuff that we're gonna discuss here. So Fofana Nation, you know what Fofana Nation here? Fofana Nation is going to dominate the world right now, better than Van Dijk. What do you expect me to say? Fofana better than anybody. That's what I have to say. I'm gonna say delete who? Fofana, okay? Maguire who? Diaz who? Anybody is going to bow to the feet of the giant. Fofana Nation. Let me hype my boy, okay? Alright, people. If you want to jump quickly and talk to me, because I'm sleepy. I didn't sleep the night. I have to work. I have a lot of work to do. I'll be on and off. But you're going to have all the information on your screen. If I'm not there, you're going to have real-time update on the screen to see who signed who and all that. And then I will come back when I take a break from work, come back, talk to you, go back, continue working or continue eating or playing with some crazy blue army or cook or something. I'll be on and off. But like 2 hours before the window actually shut down, I'm gonna be here, open the phone again, start talking, and then we wait, we do the countdown until the end, and after the game, after also the window, we're gonna evaluate and say how we did in this window and who is winning the race so far in this window. DJ, if you're still there, so far,
I'm here, bro.
What team really impressed you in this transfer window so far?
Yeah, look, you got a few options. I think the one that's obviously impressing me has got to be Manchester City. I think they got their signings in early. I think we all know signing of the season for me is going to be Erling Haaland. Mm-hmm. I think this boy is he's proving doubters wrong already. People were saying he's not
already, man.
Yeah,
people
people
got 5 games. 4 games.
2 hat-tricks.
Oh. Yeah, 4. I don't know what day we are, like match day 5 or something. He got like 8 goals already. Just imagine, just the beginning of the season. I saw some people putting some comparison. It's evil. I know, but I know what people are trying to say. They put Kai Havertz, right? And then they put Erling Haaland. Kai Havertz,
different players.
2 years at Chelsea Football Club, and they put how many games he played? Like, I don't know, 100 games.
Different positions, different players.
And they put the other ways. They put Erling Haaland 5 games, and then 8 goals, just to sabotage somebody. You know how internet goes, right? But you can't compare them. They are different players, different systems, different everything. So, but and Kai Havertz can actually come out and show something. Show that hey, I won actually the Champions League against the almighty City. I scored a goal, and I have the trophy to show you. This is my trophy here. Erling Haaland need to prove us. I know he's gonna win. Probably they're gonna win the Premier League one more time, win few more trophies. We're gonna beat them again in the final of the Champions League. How about that? So,
mate, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic.
So it's said. Yeah, go on. DJ.
Yeah, listen. Again, going back to it, I think Man City have done probably the best. I think they've done good business. I think Tottenham have done good business. Arsenal. I hate to say these 2 clubs, but you also have to give credit where credit is due. Jesus has been absolutely brilliant for Arsenal. I mean, he's been superb. I mean, I can see why
that is one of my regret. My regret. This transfer, we couldn't get him.
Yeah, it is, mate. It is, and it's what it is, mate. At the end of the day, he opted for Arsenal, and they're now enjoying him. They're top of the league. They're enjoying their success so far with him being there. In terms of, when I say success, in terms of him scoring the goals and being top. But look, listen, it's still a long way to go. Chelsea are not out of this yet. We've lost 2 games. People are going to come, you lost 2 games. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but didn't Arsenal lose 4 or 5 matches at the start of the last season? Look where they ended up finishing end of the season. So they still came up elite, but they still did. So Chelsea have got, Chelsea have got better players. I think we can, we just got to get them playing in. We just got to get their mindset correct, and they'll do it. Kai Havertz, I know people are moaning about him. I know he can be frustrating.
I'm gonna save him for the Champions League final, bro.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's gonna score again.
Please remember, the guy's 23. He's 23. He's 22 years or 23 years old now. Yeah. So look, we need to give him some time to adapt. Pulisic, people are going on about him. He's still 22 years old. That's one of the reasons why I think we need, if we're going to sell this, if he needs to go, which I'm still hoping things can work out for Pulisic at Chelsea. But if he needs to go, then I can understand why we shouldn't take a loss on him and sell him for good money, because he's still young. So for me, in that way, for that reason, he would stay. But look, it's a long way to go. Transfer window's closing at 11 p.m. tonight. Let's see what business we're going to do. I think we'll get Aubameyang in. I think Alvarez may come in. I think you may see another one. You might see another 3 coming in with that. Obviously with Alvarez and Aubameyang, you might see a third one coming in as well. Let's see where it goes. It might even be a loan that we might bring in. Let's see. But I hope we get our business done. And as I said, Man City have done the best. They've done the best business for me because of Haaland.
I completely agree, because they got exactly what they needed. They got rid of some quality players, of course, but they got quality player. And people, don't sleep on a new centre back they bought, right? Akanji, that guy from Dortmund is a bowler. He's 26 years old, on his prime, very tall, commanding in the box. Most importantly, ball player centre back. Remember his name, Akanji. That's why I've been telling people, if your scouting department is good, you can always detect those players somewhere. They don't have big names, but they can just get the job done. So keep your eye open on that guy called Akanji, who just joined Manchester City. Mr. Ike, talk to me. You are late and you owe me $5, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. I don't know. Who are we getting? Really?
Aubameyang is done. Almost. Really? Romano just said it. So Aubameyang, but he's gonna be out for, I don't know, a month or whatever time it's gonna take him to come back from that mental and physical injury. And then we have him because the manager wants him. Now we are working on Alvarez. Alvarez is from Ajax, and it looks like Ajax just bought another midfielder, another defensive midfielder to replace him. I'm speculating here, but it makes sense. You can see the connection here, the dot. It could collapse the last minute, but we have also another plan B called Sangare, the Ivory Coast brother. That we're trying to get the deal, but he just signed a contract with PSV. But when Chelsea come calling, he's like, oh my goodness, why did I sign so early? So let's wait and see. So far we're just waiting, nothing concrete yet. Auba is the closest one that we have so far.
That actually sounds good, because I've been really worried. I've not been really enjoying our style of play. And I think there's a breakdown, there's a disjoint between the midfield and the attack.
A big one,
That is
where the disjoint is coming from, bro.
Yes.
Can you point somebody who is causing that?
I know who it is, but I don't want to say.
Mr. Ike, what is the problem we have in the midfield? Name me somebody, please.
Yeah, and our best midfielders are Kova and Kante. They get the ball from the defense and they transfer to the midfield. There's nobody to do that for us, and that's why we are lacking in attack, even defense. If any team comes to us direct, to be honest, they have every 60-70% chance of scoring. It's like we're not organized at the back, we're not organized in the front, and the problem is just the midfield. Okay, yeah. So if we get a good midfield, somebody who can place the ball, who can dictate the play, I think we're going to do fine. And as well, we had lots of players who doesn't want to play for us.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are there, bringing in their.
So why are we playing them anyways? Why are we putting them on the pitch?
Somehow, those are the only choice we have. Okay, and so they are there, bringing in their bad spirit. Whatever.
There's let me correct that. It's not the only choice we have. Why not play the kid who can just put their life in danger? They can even jump over the cliff for Chelsea Football Club to have an opportunity to play. But that other people don't want to play. Kind of why can't you just try those kids? Because we're gonna lose anyways.
What kid? Which of the kid are you talking about?
Ampadu was there. Billy Gilmour was there. Do you think they're gonna do worse than people who don't want to play?
Chukwuemeka was there as well.
Was there. Do you think he's gonna do worse?
Regarding Chukwuemeka, I heard he wasn't. He played some games with the youth team. He didn't do well. I heard he didn't do well.
Listen, bro, that is a game. That is you playing with a bunch of kids. You can be awful today and tomorrow you score a hard trick. You know better than that, bro.
Listen. This is the same thing we said we take Carragher or whatever his name is, Carragher. He went in there. He didn't do nothing. The two games they depended on him. He messed us up. So that's what we're talking about. You can't just give these little guys.
You don't use somebody's example to compare to what's gonna happen. Football is not scripted.
I believe
Football is not scripted. Everything every day is a different day. You can have few days bad days in the office, a bad week in the office, a bad season in the office, and all that. You know better than me. Gallagher can make those mistakes because he's rushing. He want to impress people. He want to show people that I deserve this, putting stupid tackles, getting stupid yellows. But you can't blame the kid after only 2 games because the two first games he played for 3 minutes and 1 minute. The third game is when he played like 45 or 50 minutes. And the third one is the one that he got the yellow and get another yellow. And he didn't even play 30 minutes on the field. You understand the guy want to do too much, too quickly to impress. So all I'm going to ask you is not jump to conclusion about he's not doing anything. Everybody is struggling in that team. And you just even made a great point of saying that the midfield struggling. We have nobody there. So you make a great point, but also you have to understand circumstances that we have and give the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you can compare or you're gonna say all the youngsters are gonna be bad because of Gallagher is messing us up. Everybody is messing us up. Jorginho doing the same thing. Even Ruben, the last game, he couldn't play because he can't play with Jorginho.
Yeah,
even who? Koulibaly. Struggling. Struggling. Everybody. 100%. Why are you gonna point on only the kid?
100%, and I agree with you. And you know who is messing up more? I think Tuchel is messing up more. I think TT is the biggest culprit in this. He doesn't see what's going on. He doesn't want to give anybody a chance. And the Premier League has figured out our tactics. If you occupy and overrun the midfield, Chelsea will play nothing. If you hold our wingers, Chelsea will play nothing. So they figured them out, and he doesn't have a plan B. He doesn't have a plan C in case this happens. And I think I think all the ball, it's on his court. He is actually the one actually making us to play back. I can tell you that.
Okay, so we're going to come back to that. Let me greet Sada brothers in the house. Herbert is in the house. Tony is in the house. Mr. Great is in the house. Let's start by Herbert. Brother, today is the deadline. Tell me more about Manchester United. What are you getting today?
Today is the deadline, but it is a Thursday for us. We are not going to be doing anything today. Our business is over. Looks like, unless, the only player we are linked with is Memphis, but there are rumors that he's going to terminate his contract so that he can become a free agent, which means we can sign him after the window as well. So I don't think we'll be making any signings. Mostly likely to be sales. We have sold Tahith Chong, and Ahmad has gone on loan. And I'm just getting some latest news on Aubameyang. David Ornstein has tweeted that Aubameyang has been authorized to travel to London after Chelsea plus Barcelona have reached a verbal agreement. So he's traveling to London right now, and he will sign a deal for 2 years plus an extension. So looks like you are going to have a striker after all. But I was just listening to you guys before I came on, about the midfield debate. Yesterday we were talking about the strikers. If Chelsea wants to win a Premier League, we just saw Haaland score his second hat-trick, and Chelsea's Mount and Havertz haven't scored any goal or any assist. They've got more yellow cards than GA.
Come on. You're trolling me, bro. You're attacking me, bro.
I'm not. I'm just
Herbert,
saying the
you're
reality of it.
You're not defending me today, bro. You are just putting another knife in.
I'm just saying, your manager wants, manager is bidding for centre-backs for next year. He already spent 250 million on defense this year. So looks like he wants to, defend first, and if it comes out in the attack, then it's good. And your three flair players wants to leave in Callum Hudson-Odoi, Pulisic, and Ziyech. So one has to question what's wrong. He doesn't want to give Bro a chance. You have to question, what's his aim with the attacking players? Does he want pressing forwards like Gordon, and he doesn't care about? Unless I think if Conte isn't fit in your team, your midfield just capitulates, because Jorginho isn't going to be doing the same thing which he does for Italy, because he has Barella and Verratti, two of the world's best midfielders, running for him. So Chelsea's this season, Aubameyang is a decent signing, but again, if you are going to persist with that double pivot of Conte and Jorginho, I think you need another ball-winning midfielder in there.
Well, we're signing Alvarez from Ajax.
I heard that.
Alvarez is coming from Ajax.
Which could be a good signing.
All right, so Tony, say hi to people and introduce yourself very quickly, and we're gonna move to Great. Yes.
Yeah. Hi everyone.
Hello.
Big up to you.
I think it's true. We need a midfield, because the work rate of Jorginho and Ruben Loftus-Cheek, I think that was our downfall last game we had on Tuesday. Those two didn't work well together. They couldn't run for the ball, because you need someone who wins the ball very quickly, like Kante does. The two couldn't do that, and the two couldn't proceed the ball forward. We saw a lot of stalling in the back. They didn't know what to do with the ball. They passed it backwards. So we need a forward-thinking midfielder. If you don't get a forward-thinking midfielder, it doesn't matter if you get Haaland or any other striker who is top-notch striker. We will have the same problem. If we don't change our midfield, I think that's where the main issue is. Because Thiago sometimes was with the ball and he didn't know what to do, whether to pass it in the midfield or even to pass it forward.
Okay,
because the midfield looked.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Do you think that Alvarez is going to solve a problem here? Do you know him? Alvarez.
Yes, Alvarez from Ajax. Yes, I think, yes, I have seen some clips in the YouTube, but you see those clips, they only highlight the best parts where he's been performing better, yeah? Right. But I hope anything we get better than Jorginho. I don't want to point out names, but Jorginho maybe and Ruben. Mm-hmm. If we get something much better, something much improved, our midfield could be much better.
So
if you get
you've
a
been
good
talking
midfielder,
about Ruben. Would you get rid of Ruben?
Not exactly, because we've seen Ruben play in different positions, and in some positions he has played better. Right? Yes, he's very versatile, so I wouldn't get rid of him, as people would say. Yeah, I would want him to stay, but he needs to improve. honestly.
All
He needs
right,
to
yeah,
improve.
but the problem you have to understand, he's been also played out of position. The only players that can be everywhere, even a centre back, we played him. A full back, he was there. Wing back, he was there. Number 9, 8, 6, everywhere. So he's a good guy to have.
It's true.
Great. I'm coming
It's
back
very
to you
true.
right now. Let me just read some comments very quickly on YouTube so everybody can feel part of the show. Bobby, nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. And he said that we need Edson Alvarez for sure. That is the guy that we need because the midfield is just like hologram. It's just nobody. Open bar. Everybody can come bully us. Even the manager said it. So I saw another comment here from Mr. Fernandes Magnifico, a Manchester United fan. He talked about something about Altamelo has been 3 years in Juventus bench. At least Rabiot played every game. Listen, you are talking about this because you are a Manchester United fan and you're supposed to hate Liverpool. But I'm telling you, being on a bench doesn't necessarily mean that you are bad. Let me give you an example. Somebody called Kulusevski. He was on the bench at the Juventus, I don't know, for 2 or 3 years. Never got a game. But he came to Spurs. Right now, he's one of the best in the business. And if somebody can get the best out of something, it's going to be Klopp because he knows exactly how to get the best out of players. He's going to twist the system to allow you to cook. So I'm not worried about Arta going to Liverpool because they know exactly what they're doing. Auba's deal agreed. Yes, true. Aubameyang. You know about Akanji injury record, though. You know about players' injury record. Well, everything is on the internet, bro. If you know better than me, you can share with us instead of trying to make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about. But I was talking about playing football. You know, it's like me talking about Kante, what he does. I didn't mention the injuries. I told you that the guy, Akanji, is a very good centre-back, ball-playing centre-back. I didn't mention injuries. So if you want to bring another narrative here, probably you are smarter than doctors at Manchester City or Guardiola who decided
would be at United, by the way.
Huh?
Akanji. If Rangnick was still here, he would be at United.
Going to sign for So some people try to teach you without themselves checking fact. I don't think you and me are more intelligent than Rangnick or Pep Guardiola or doctors who decided to go for him. So if you're looking for attention, you can find somewhere else. Alvarez and Sangare. If Gilmour and Ampadu are leaving, we don't know what's going to happen to Ampadu and Gilmour. Looks like the manager don't rate them. Ampadu definitely going to Italy. But for Gilmour, I heard that Todd Boehly is trying to block the move and force him into the team. Queen Stacy said that now remaining Zaha, Alvarez, and we are set. Chelsea defense is okay for now. Zaha, it hasn't really picked up so far, but anything can happen. I would like to have Zaha at Chelsea, to be honest with you. I don't have any problem by Zaha coming to Chelsea Football Club. Listen, people, I have tons of comment. I can't read every single comment. If you feel like I didn't read your comment, you can just jump and call us and talk because I've been talking for hours. I didn't even sleep. I have to go back to sleep and I have work to do. So you can just come and talk. I'm not like ignoring anybody, but I'm just one person. No producer, nobody. Mr. Great, very quickly say hi to people. Tell us what you think so far.
Okay. Good. Firstly, good morning.
Yes.
Good afternoon. It's afternoon. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Secondly, I don't know why we are seeing the truth and we just keep beating around the bush, trying to blame some players. Please, who is making the selection? Who has the authority now? Who has the power to tell you this is what you want, this is not what you want? Definitely, our problem is Tuchel. I don't know why I'm hearing different things. Some players are not playing well. Some players are not playing well. It has shown vividly from the preseason the players that are not performing. Havertz was rubbish in the preseason. the likes of Mount didn't play anything good in the preseason that you can say, okay, this guy has improved a lot for us.
Okay, so you just said talking about the manager here. So what do we need to do? What do we need to do to improve in this transfer window?
All we need to do is, for me, if Tuchel is not listening to the change of the system, because we have got found out for the past 10 months, we keep doing the same thing. If he's not listening, sack letter is the best thing. I'm very sure if Abramovic was still our owner, when we lose at Leeds, he will get a sack letter immediately. Because teams, even in Guardiola, if you can check Guardiola first time in Man City, it was not worse like this. This is his second season, for crying out loud. How many seasons does he need? Fine, he doesn't get the access to name his player. Now they are giving you the time to name your player. Kante, the likes of Kante and Kovacic have been having this injury not once, not twice, not 4 times. We can count how many times all these players. You should know that, okay, these players that are going to injury consecutively needs some kind of replacement. They should go through thorough treatment and give Kante less work to do. But this one is not understanding.
Listen, we can't get mad at the moment. Listen, we can't make mad at the moment. It's still early in the morning. I haven't even get my cereal and the banana so far. So my coffee, I can't drink coffee because I have to go back to work. I don't have energy to fight for that now, right? So let's keep it positive. Today is a transfer.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm not. If you can understand me, I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to say some players are not good, but who is making the selections?
Yeah, who is making? I got your point, bro. But we got your point that your problem is not players, is the manager. We respect your opinion, but let's not get too frustrated. Let's keep moving and give it. Let's listen to other people about other topics. Let's keep it. Transfer, but
I think
I
totally understand what the last speaker his pain is. Like I said earlier, Titi is not seeing some of these things we outsiders are seeing. The likes of Kai Havertz, and he keep playing him, and that guy is of no good, not contributing any dime to the support of the team. Okay, but I think we should not throw the baby away with the bathwater. We should give Tuchel time to blend with his new team. It takes time for new team to blend. You can get all the best players in this world, the likes of Ronaldo, Messi, and all that. But if there's no team, they will not. Yeah, they need time to gel. They need time to gel. When Mbappe, Neymar, Messi were together, you could see PSG were not playing anything. As of last year or 2 years ago or whatever, when Messi came in, they were not gelling. But now Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar, they've gelled. They've really gelled.
Everything is working like a charm.
Everything is working like a match.
Then the likes of Ziyech. The likes of Ziyech, if Tuchel is really doing his job as a coach, then the likes of Ziyech, the likes of Pulisic should gel into the team. At least we know that when I loses goal, bench winner. If you can't give him that, let him go. The likes of Lukaku. Lukaku don't have 2 chances for 2 seasons. He was criticized and they let him go. Even the likes of Czech was like, giving this guy one more season. For the fact that we bought him at the
manager don't trust you, bro. Million. If the manager don't trust you, you can try whatever you want. It's just not gonna work. So let's move on. What else we have here? I'm trying to stay away from frustration right now because we have time for that. We have time for that after today. We have the show is gonna continue. Who wanna jump?
Yeah, just some news that's come here. I've just seen that this player that we're supposed to be signing from Russia, the young Russian player.
Yeah, Zakaria.
Apparently the deal's been agreed in principle with Chelsea. He'll stay at his club until the money gets transferred into their accounts. And they're probably thinking it's probably going to be January where he might come to Chelsea in January if that does happen.
Yeah, because it's difficult to transfer money to Russia at the moment because of political reasons.
Because of the issues, correct.
Yeah, but he got a very good compilation video on YouTube. So, yeah, you know how we do it, right? We go on YouTube and somebody even was comparing him.
We scout on YouTube.
Yeah, De Bruyne already. I'm like, calm down. calm down. You have to do it, and instead of comparing people. But he looks good. He get compilation videos. I did my homework. 3 minutes. That's it. Let me read.
And I've got one more for you guys as well.
Yes.
Chelsea is still apparently they're going to try again. They're going to try again to speak to Endrick again. Endrick's been come up again on there, but whether that deal, I don't think that deal's going to be done by now. It's probably going to be done later down the line.
People who don't know, is the guy from Brazil.
Palmeiras.
All right.
Yeah.
Palmeiras, Brazil.
Oh.
He's the best. He's the next coming thing on the market. Like, he got a lot of skills. Yeah. For a 16 years old, he's very, very intelligent. Like, the goals that he scores is just out of this world. You can tell the IQ, man. Football IQ in that kid is in another level. So if he can stay fit, and also he can have good people around him and not think that, okay, I'm already a superstar, and continue to learn, okay, continue to be humble, I think he's going places. The problem I have here is Chelsea, we don't have a good history when it comes to developing young men, and most of the players from South America actually will prefer to go to Spain, where the culture is close to their country, the weather is better, or they can land in Portugal because they feel home. For Brazilian, they feel the language is good, the food is almost the same, the culture, the women, very good women there, hot women, the same as in Brazil. So you see, what are you laughing?
It's true. No, I'm agreeing with you 100%, but I was just trying to, what do you call it? 100%, you're right.
So they prefer to land like in Portugal to play for a few seasons and then move to some other countries. I'm not really convinced that we're gonna win this race, because when Real Madrid, Barcelona come calling, it could be a different story. But very, very good kid.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to ask, what about the young? Are we still in chase of the young, or will we giving up?
Let's ask Herbert, because Herbert been following the young situation. Herbert, do you have the latest on because he came for so-called wedding in London? I don't know. What is the latest about him?
I mean, it was reported that he was coming to the wedding for Donny van de Beek, but nothing such has happened. Obviously, Chelsea is in London, but United's HQ, it is in London as well. So obviously, so we were linking 1+1 to make it 2. But I think he has been mugged by Barcelona. Like, not only is like taking a pay cut, but he's also settling there when we are
pay cuts?
Willing to give him 350 grand a week. Yeah. So I mean, I don't think he's going to be leaving Barcelona, and I think most of him is in regard to his wife, or whatever, like his fiance at the moment. Like, he doesn't want to leave Barcelona to go to the Manchester Cold or to London. He's very content. That's the, I don't think he's leaving. That's the latest update.
I'm totally shocked. I don't know what Barcelona is telling these guys to take a pay cut and all that. It happened to what's this guy? His name, the right winger, the black guy.
Dembele.
It happened to lots of them. And
Yeah,
they're all
Musa
taking pay cuts
Dembele.
and remaining Dembele. I don't know what Barcelona is telling them, and it makes me feel like these guys, they are not just for the money. They just want their name to be in the Barcelona. They want to make history.
Even
in Barcelona.
Kunde was offered more money at Chelsea, but he decided to stay.
But he decided to go for
Barcelona. It's about the
Barcelona.
prestige, but also they are not on minimum wage, though. They are not on minimum wage. And listen, I'm bringing a conspiracy theory here, but it should be they are getting some money somewhere else, maybe overseas or something.
You are very correct. You are very correct. You are 100% correct.
You know, Barcelona do a lot of dodgy businesses overseas. Like, they're going to put some money on your, I don't want to get into that, but that's why you see many players that they're going to get into trouble with Spanish authorities because of taxes. You see every year there are some kind of tax scandals in Spain, and players from Barcelona or others. So let's not get too deep into that. But I'm suspecting that you're not going to leave 50K a week on the table just to
my
go.
God. Oh my God.
You know, just to go for the pleasure
it's
of
crazy,
the team.
really.
You know,
Exactly.
They might be getting
15 million pounds
on the table, bro.
and
That's
he's not budging.
Listen, there are so many things in the transfer that we don't know. Remember a few years ago, it was said how N'Golo Kante was offered some money, but he said, no, I want to pay my taxes. I want to do the right thing. He refused to take those accounts overseas or something. Did you hear that? So I don't want to get deep into that, but there's so much stuff that happened in the transfer that we don't understand. The image right, the such and little contract here and there, some account overseas. But let's just leave it there. That's all I can say right now.
My point
maybe
is,
he doesn't want to play for Tuchel.
If the young
let Heber
is
finish.
not willing, if the young
I'm just
is not
saying, you know,
willing
if he doesn't want, I mean, he might not want to play for Tuchel. That could be also a possibility because
he might
I was going to ask this question to, you know, all of you are Chelsea fans because, you know, I mean, if you've seen Ten Hag signings, like, you know, all of these players like, you know, Eriksen, Martinez, Anthony, they're all very good on the ball and they know how to keep possession at the same time be efficient. So these are like 10 Hag players. I am still struggling to understand what a Thomas Tuchel player is. Like, if I see, like, I mean, what I can see is like he likes players like Gordon who want to press the life out of them, and he hates players who like to take on the ball, you know, like Pulisic and Callum Hudson-Odoi. So what would you define a Tuchel player?
Yeah.
And he wants to kick out Callum Hudson. Yeah, and I think you just mentioned Billy Gilmour, and he's going to Brighton apparently. And Brighton plays some very good football. And Gilmour is very good on the ball, but he's not very, you know, tenacious of the ball. So clearly he doesn't like that kind of, you know, players who can't run. So that's my question. Like, what is a Tuchel player?
I don't know. That is a question and we're gonna figure out after he got his players this window.
He likes every player that has a defensive character in them. That's Tuchel for you.
Okay.
Yeah. He wants every player to have that defensive mind where you can run back and track back. That's what he wants. But
that's why Rafinha didn't want to come, I think.
Yeah, my point with the young is, if you know you want to stay back, why do you keep leading on Man United and Chelsea until the last day? Currently, he's still leading on these two clubs. I can come. Every moment, there's always a news about him. Oh, they're almost signed. They're still in talk. You just say what you want. Stay back. Or you choose a new club. But he kept leading on lots of clubs and all that, and at the end he's still going to take a pay cut, and 17 million euros still being owed. I just don't understand how he's going to be playing when he knows that he's not making money out of it or something. I'm just
De Jong a Tuchel player? Is De Jong a Tuchel kind of player? I don't think so. I mean, if you put De Jong in your midfield, I don't think it improves it massively unless you don't play Conte. I think you need another ball-moving midfielder because Conte is like, you know, you can't stay more. He plays barely 40% of your games. So, I mean, if you play Jorginho and De Jong, I don't think that will work because he does not want to play three midfielders in the midfield.
Yeah, so people on the Chelsea official website here, they put back-to-back Fofana as a kid with Chelsea kit, and then they reproduce the same kind of picture when he's adult and signed for Chelsea Football Club. Kind of they did with Erling Haaland, you know, but kind of cool. Dembele also used to be apparently a Chelsea fan, and he got some pictures with Chelsea shirt, even Koundé, but it ended up by not signing for Chelsea. So I don't believe on that. When you grow up, you start, when you are a kid, it's about sentiment, okay? You love a club that's winning. You love a player. You ask your parent to buy you a shirt. But at some point, when you grow up or when you start playing football and you become your own person and you understand it's the business at the end of the day. So it is what it is. But it looks like...
can I ask something about that deal? I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed. It's like a 7-year contract. I mean, do you think there is a release clause in that? Like if someday Madrid or Barca come in? Because 7 years is a long contract.
I don't think so. I think Boehly is using the American system here. You want to tie people for long-term contract, so you have time to negotiate contract when before they run out. Like after 3 years, if he performs good and he's keep growing, you offer another 2 years. Or if he doesn't want to sign and you understand that this guy got some dirty ideas, let me sell him right now and get as much money as I can. It's just protecting your investment. We did it with Kepa.
Do you think he will?
Yeah.
Do you think he will do the same thing what he did at Saint Etienne? Like, when Leicester came in, he was, doing the same thing what he did at Leicester. Because this is something I'm very worried about Anthony as well. Because, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw this. Like, he was basically abusing the Ajax administrative board. Like, he was saying some bad words.
Yeah, the guy even called Fabrizio Romano to complain because he knows how big Fabrizio is. He gave an interview, let me go and say stuff. I don't like that kind of forcing, but if he's coming to your club, you kind of turn your blind eye.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see it, kind of. But when it happened to you, like Courtois, when he left us in the mud, and then he refused to train, and you feel the pain. But when it's happening to another team and benefiting you, you're gonna take it more easily. You know what I mean? All right. So people, if you wanna, somebody is in the bathroom.
I think
somebody is in the bathroom flashing. We can hear.
No. I think Fafana is a good buy, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I like more of his distribution passes. Fafana picks out long distance pass. That's what he's very good at. I've not really seen him defending that much, but I like his ball pushment, how he drives the ball forward, how he places the ball. In a Chelsea team right now, okay? Can you name one person who can, when an attacker makes a run to the box, who can pinpoint maybe from the midfield or from the defense, who can place a who? Ampadu can do that?
Yeah, those players aren't playing. Those players aren't playing.
Ampadu is not playing. Ampadu is not playing. I'm talking about current guys that are playing right now.
Jorginho is rubbish.
Nobody can do that. Nobody can do that. But if you check Liverpool, virtually all their defenders can pinpoint. If you check Man City, all their defenders can pinpoint. Any cross from Man City or Liverpool, just watch. There's a player.
Thiago Silva can pinpoint. It's just also our midfield doesn't rely. Our attackers also sometimes don't really make the move that is asked to be done. But yeah, Thiago Silva can play ball from the back. Even Koulibaly to a certain extent. But let's wait and see. I'm happy about the deal. I'm gonna give him a chance. He wasn't my number one choice though. I still think that is a lot of money and a lot of risk to be taken. We need to give him time to adapt because he's not perfect. We need to support him and let's see how he goes. He's my boy now. I'm gonna say he's better than Van Dijk. He's better than anybody because he's my boy. What do you expect me to say? But you need to prove me on the pitch. Mr. Here we go. What do you have to say? Here we go. Here we go. Unmute yourself. Fabrizio. Romano. Hello.
Yes.
What do you have to say? You're very young. I told you to be with your parent, bro. I don't want to be in trouble. Are your parents around?
They allowed me.
They allowed you? How do I know that? Okay, so what do you have to say quickly? What team you support?
Chelsea.
Chelsea Football Club. Okay, so what do you have to say today?
Aubameyang will shine.
Okay, yeah, I heard that he's flying to London, right? Yeah, I saw you with an adult, probably your parent, so I feel more comfortable talking to you now because that's what I do. If you are young, you have to be with your big brother or your parent because kids online nowadays, you have a lot of issues. People try to be mean to them, so you don't go to online without asking your parent, right? Okay, so what else you wanna say, Mr. Here we go.
Who do you think will win the Golden Boot?
Haaland, of course. Haaland to win it And Aubameyang also to push. Aubameyang to score 25 goals for Chelsea. Haaland to score 30. So, yeah, that is going to be. And let's say, what is his name? Nounes from Liverpool is going to score 15 only.
Nounes wouldn't even reach 25.
No, I'm bantering here, but he's good though. He scored a few goals in the first game, but he need to learn how not to beat people up. You have to play football or just pull somebody's hair. Don't headbutt, because pulling hair is legal. You know, somebody who pulled our player Cucurella, he didn't get punished. So this is a new rule here. So you don't get it because you're still a kid. But yeah, another question, brother?
No, I don't have.
You don't have any questions. So stay tuned and listen to what we're talking about. All right, Mr. Bright. Mr. Bright.
Good day, guys.
Yes, sir.
I just want to say something about, there was some debate some time ago about the coach and the system. I just want to say that this pattern of doing away with coaches, maybe sacking coaches, that pattern of Roman Abramovic, I don't think it will happen in this era, and I don't advise anybody to be sacked in this way. Thomas Tuchel is still fresh to me. He's still fresh. I think Chelsea are too fast of Thomas Tuchel should go this, that, you know.
So we should give him time. Okay, sure.
Yes,
you have to give him time. Okay, all right.
I understand all these things, but it will not help. Sacking coach will not help. There is some certain players who doesn't want to give their all. This is what those kind of players, he should do away with them. The dressing room, as you can see, every team now are hungry. Even the bottomless team are hungry. Look the way they are playing. Even the people they play 9-0, you see the way they close the ball, they mark the ball. But if you come in Chelsea team, you'll find out that some people are so reluctant about marking balls, so reluctant about even talking communication. There is no communication in the team. I feel the dressing room is divided. So they should let all the players that want to leave Chelsea go. So the man can concentrate. Thomas Tuchel himself is confused. That's why I see him changing different patterns, whether it will match to what the players want. But the thing is affecting the man. I know what I'm saying. If you are working with a player who is not happy, you are in trouble.
He's not gonna play for you because he's not happy. I
Yes,
got your point.
you are in trouble.
All right.
So
People, listen. I'm gonna have to leave very shortly. I'm gonna leave news on the screen, but I have to do some work and I have to sleep a little bit also at some point. I will be back again after I don't know how many hours, and then continue, and then go back again, continue working, take care of the family, work, and come back. So today is gonna be a long show, but I'm not gonna be there all the time. I don't know if that makes sense. So I'm gonna go here. Mr. Tony, do you have anything to say before I let you go? And come back probably after 3 hours or so. You're gonna find us back again here taking calls.
It's okay, Ogs. For Fana, I think we'll make it easy for us to play from the back, because I think that's the right way to go. All the big teams want to play from the back nowadays. Although I saw Newcastle play long balls and they played very well. They have a very good striker, Isak, very impressive.
Yeah.
So Fofana is going to make it easy for us to play from the back.
Okay.
Because he's good on the ball, he has a good pace. And then Alvarez is going to make it easy to transition the ball from the midfield to the striker.
Okay.
And then maybe the rest can now chip in and help the team, because the rest now we've been giving them time and they haven't shown the passion and they haven't shown the enough improvement to be in that squad. But those two coming in, I think they're going to help us much. Yes.
Great. So, my brother, come back in few hours, right? And we're gonna continue the debate.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Tony. I will see you, Mr. Great. What do you have to say?
Well, the only thing I have to say right now is, if we are going to quit with the fact of sacking coach, with the act of not like, I know we are impatient, but at least if people wants to be patient, they will know that, okay, this is the dream, this is the structure you are driving out. Oh, this is the plan. Right now, Tuchel has been with us for at least, if we're not joking now, at least he has used up to a year now. Yeah. From that a year, people will know the structure of what you are playing at, of the kind of football
basically you're talking about we don't have identity.
Sometimes the players don't know where to play to. Sometimes they are confused.
Yeah. Okay.
They will see you like, okay, you are not the coach of. Some players are feeling like, okay, some players are more important than them, which is the truth. You can't be losing 2 or 3-0. Like I said the other day, you can't be losing 2 or 3-0 and expecting to bring in some players to come and perform miracle. While when there is a normal match that is supposed to feature them, that is supposed to recognize them, it is a normal thing. I can't be working for you and you think that you can disrespect me. This guy has disrespected a lot of our players. A lot of them. Okay. The likes of Pulisic years have been disrespected. Let us say the truth. And if we are going to lay a foundation for a coach to that we don't want to sack, we should put someone that will do the normal thing and the right thing. We should put someone that is ready to play different kind of system. Not just one type of system and expecting all players to adapt. All the attackers are complaining. If it is only one person that is complaining, we will know that is the person that has problem. But when you have like 3, 4, 5 people complaining about what you are doing, that means you are not making any sense. Okay. And this man keep repeating the same thing for the past 10 months.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's just
play for at the back. You will be using Jojo in their front when you know that Jojo won't make any tackles for the defense.
Let's just hope that he's gonna change, right?
It's just like coming into the field with a red card.
Let's just hope. Let's keep hope that this time when he got his own players now, and tomorrow is another day. The transfer is gonna be shut off, and then he's gonna have an idea about who is on in his team and who is not.
Sorry,
and then sorry. Go very quickly because I have to leave.
Sorry. Yeah. Just take a look at it. Tuchel knew. For this example, Tuchel knew that okay, some of these players have been having injuries for long. Fine, we came late into the market. We came late due to the buying and everything that they suspend us. The first thing, at least everything is set. The first thing that we're supposed to do, imagine Tuchel changing the structure of who we want to sign, taking us to delete. When I'm very sure that 100% we won't be able to sign delete. If you can remember the interview, the day we talked, when we are talking about delete, I said I'm not sure that Chelsea can get delete. Because most of these players, they have.
Are you gonna blame the manager for delete because delete wanted to go to Bayern? I don't think it has something to do with Chelsea or the manager.
Him. We had a structure. This is what changed Kunde's mind. Let me tell you what changed Kunde's mind. It is said that he's coming to Chelsea. We tried throughout last season, it doesn't come. We want to try again, but due to the again in January, but due to the suspension and other things, it didn't come. So the guy, this guy set his mind like, okay, Chelsea is bringing a bid for me, which he already agreed in personal terms. But when we came into the market, we didn't talk about it anymore. We started hearing different names apart from our structure. If you can remember, now you didn't get those people. You are not coming back to me. Went back
Brother, I gave you a little bit of time to conclude so we can come back here. You are keeping me away for 1 more hour.
Thank you. Sorry that I'm just trying to make some proof for you to understand.
I can understand. Maybe this afternoon in my car, I haven't even have cereal yet. That's how serious.
Sorry.
I haven't even have a banana,
I always enjoy your show because you always give me time to express myself. This is just normal thing that everybody's supposed to feel. We are also a human being now. You make me feel like I'm worthless, and later you come back to me telling me expecting me to come and do some miracle. It's not making any sense. That is what Tuchel is doing to most of these players.
Yeah, we have time to get into that because we have games coming. And I will see you this afternoon, brother. Thank you so much. Mr. Ike, conclude. What you have to say? This brother is angry, bro.
Oh my God! I could understand him. A lot of Chelsea fans are angry, and I just want to conclude on this show by just encouraging all the Chelsea fans to have patience. Have patience. We've been through this before. Even the likes of what's this called, Jose Mourinho and all that. We've been through this before, and we came out strong. You know, Chelsea is a big football club. Chelsea is the spirit, really, and that spirit can never go down. We surely make it out there. We're gonna do very well this season. For me, I prefer losing your 5 straight games, and then waxing strong to the end than getting all your 5 straight points and then at the end you fall out of the track and all that. So I think we're still a work in progress, like Tuchel said. So with time, all this stuff will come in. We're getting in good players, players that could suit the system, and players that could, put in 105% shift in their time and all that. So I think with time, we're going to gel and everything will be fine. So just have patience, guys. Tuchel also is at fault. The players are also at fault, but I think this is just a learning experience and the progress. We're going to progress to, a very solid team with time. That's what I just want to say. So,
thank you so much, Mr. Ike. If you have time, join us in a few hours from now. But if you don't have time, we have this weekend, we have games, and we're going to catch up at some point, bro. Thank you so much for helping.
Sure. You too, buddy.
Thank you so much. Bye. People, like I said, I am going to go get some work done, relax, take a little bit of rest. I woke up 3 o'clock in the morning this morning, and I'll be back. The show is gonna continue, but behind the scenes. You're not gonna see me anymore. I have to go, but the show is gonna continue. You're gonna have news in real time on the screen as it's happening. Every 5 minutes, every 1 minute, you will see the update, and you're gonna read yourself some nice music, some nice whatever, just to entertain you. And I'll be back again, and then go off again and come back again. That today is gonna be this way until the window is closed. So stay tuned. Stay here. You don't have to go anywhere. If you have nothing to do today, stay in the channel. Thank you so much for more than 130 likes. If we can continue liking and get to 200 likes, that is going to help your brother a lot. Okay, it doesn't cost you anything, and your brother been up since 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So this is the way it is for the community. So if you can just bless me with 1 like, it doesn't cost you anything, right? Compared to the loss of sleep and money and all that. You know what I mean? So stay there. Don't go away. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching you. Watching you.
get a drum as a toy for Christmas. Was one of the greatest innovators. The note and the right. It's a whole yard full of fans.
is incredible. I'm very, very happy. It's crazy because the fan is just closing the pitch, and in the game it's crazy. It's very nice. I'm very happy. It's nice shirt, and it's very, very excited to play here, play for Chelsea. It's very, very good day for me. My pose is this.
Is this one? Let's do this one, man. We've got nothing to go to.
Chelsea for Drogba, because I'm very big fan of Drogba, and I watch every game. And I remember the final in the Champions League. I don't know Kante, but just for the guy. I love the personality. I love the guy. He's nice. He's a nice guy.
Heart-shaped thing.
Yeah. My wedding, because before it's broke, and after my wedding, now my heart is not just this. And in my social media, I have a hashtag pour eux, and it's for my family, for my friends, for the fans. They support me every day. It's just for this. I hope to be like the legend, the Saïd Makelele, and I hope this.
Banner, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope in 20 years, maybe I have my band, I hope. I give everything because I love this club, it's my dream, and I give everything. I'm guy in the pitch, I give everything for the club, for the fans. He's a very good guy, and I like the personality. He's very rage, and I like this, and I hope work the SP. And I'm very excited for tomorrow because I go to the training ground, I speak the guy, and I'm very excited. I'm a very good guy, every time smile, and a little funny, but after in the pitch, I'm very angry guy, and is me. Favorite food? No, it's maybe pasta, cream sauce, chicken. Easy. No, yeah, easy. I like this. Every day, this is good.
You cook?
Yeah, I'm very good cook. I'm very, yeah. Rap UK, rap French rap, everything, and rap US. Very rap. Very rap. I come maybe 2 or 3 times in London. No long day, but just for the shopping, just for the restaurant. And I'm very excited because it's big city. Favorite movies? Django. You know Django? Uncharted? Yeah.
Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, I like the movie. Yeah, I like watch the Formula 1, basketball, and just this, or just football. Lewis Hamilton, of course, of course. Reece James. Yeah, the same. This is the real Reece. No Reece, it's me.
Perfect.
I speak Reece in the Instagram. I speak Edouard Mendy in the Instagram, and in the Instagram Cucurella. Every player, no, just one. Reece James, he texts me a message in Instagram. Is 1 month. 1 month ago, and you come, you and me play in right back, and I love this. It's good for the confiance. It's good, and it's my guy now. Yeah.
Hello. Anybody home? I'm back again after 3 hours out. I was here early on 4 hours, and then I went back to walk, and then I'm back again. I don't know for how long, and then I'll go back again. So this is the kind of show that we have today. So yeah, how everybody's doing? Are you enjoying the transfer deadline so far? Okay, my people, so who is ready? Who is ready? Who is ready? You can call and give your opinion, or you can ask questions. It's the same. No problem, no issues. Share, like to help promote the show. Tell your people that I'm here. So if you can take your time, 1 second of your time, and kind of like it, it will be much appreciated. All right, let's see. So we are back again, people. People don't know if I am back. So the more you like, the more people are gonna get noticed. Okay, people, so how everybody is doing? Good. So you have the link, you have everything you need to call, or if you don't want to call, you can just comment or send your question just to keep this this show going. So apply. Okay, go here, boom. All right, almost there, my people. So how everybody is doing? Let me double check if I have a question. Hello, can you? I can see you. Haha. Okay, you can see me. I was not supposed to be hiding though, so everybody can see me. I'm not supposed to be hiding, so people can see me. I'm here. Hello, can you see me? Mr. Edwin, your devices are not connected according to my screen here. It's telling me you have to disconnect yourself and fix your equipment or your connection, because it's not connecting. Every time I click, it's telling me that you are not connected. So it's your issue, not mine. Timo Werner scored a hat-trick. What a legend. Mr. Frederick Chang said that Timo Werner, what a legend score. Yeah, he feels comfortable there. You know, when he was in Germany, only Lewandowski was outscoring him. Okay, that's how good he was there. But when he joined Chelsea, it's a completely different story for many reasons. One is for himself to blame, because he was given a chance from different positions, from the wrong system, of course. But most of the time, we did everything really to get something out of him. And he was missing a lot of sitters and one-on-ones and all that. So it's a combination of the system we play and also himself. He was just very poor. It didn't really work out for him mentally. So yeah, Mr. Timo Werner, a legend. He scored a hat-trick the other day in the first half, in the space of like 10 minutes or so. It was like bam, bam, bam. I was like, what? This is the Timo Werner that I was expecting to see at Chelsea. Now you are scoring for fun, but at Chelsea Football Club, it was more about missing than scoring. But hey, he's happy. I'm happy for him now. Let's see what we're gonna get from Aubameyang or Depay or somebody. All right. Douglas Luiz to Arsenal. Yeah, it looks like it's going to happen. Aston Villa actually say that they are not gonna sell, but every club is gonna say the same, right? Just so they can get as much money as they can. So Arsenal are offering about 20 million plus add-ons that could make it 25 or something. He only has 1 year left on his contract. So if Villa don't sell him now, next season they're gonna lose him on free. So they better sell him right now. I think Arsenal are gonna get it out of, are gonna get the deal closed at some point because they need him. They need some reinforcement. So still confident that Arsenal are going to do it. So let me just, while I'm waiting for your questions and your calls, I am going to read what is happening on social media. So let's see. So Chelsea, this is the pin one. This is the biggest one of the day according to Fabrizio, because he always pinned what he considers as the biggest one. So he said Chelsea and Barcelona have now reached an agreement in principle for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, 14 million fee plus Marcos Alonso to Barcelona included. Now finalizing details. Aubameyang is expected to fly to London. That was like 5 hours ago, so he already landed in London in the private jet, of course. Aubameyang is expected to fly to London in the upcoming hours once details are solved. Yeah, so they are already reported saying that he already in London taking his medical and all the good stuff. So that's the way it is. So I'm gonna just go ahead and read some kind of headlines, you know, going through pretty much every team, everything that Romano said here. Martin Braithwaite has just signed the contract as a new Espanyol player. Done deal, completed on a 3 years contract. So he got released by Barcelona on free. They made some kind of deals. They released him. He got some money in his pocket, and he went to sign for their rivalry in the same city, right? Espanyol are also in Barcelona, so signing for the noisy neighbors, and he's gonna try to punish Barcelona because the way they treated him is not good. They took the number 9 shirt out of him. They took him pretty much out of the team. They tried to sabotage him, just like De Jong or other players in the past. Barcelona got some dirty tactics when it comes to ending contract with players. But Braithwaite, they got him when they were in crisis. When I think somebody got injured, Luis Suarez or something like that. And then Messi was injured by that time. They had to sign him on emergency according to the La Liga rules, where if you have so many injuries, you can have authorization, special authorization to sign a player during the season. So he was brought to help, and he scored some good goals. He helped them win some games here and there, so he's not that bad. So if you gave him a contract and you try to sabotage that contract, you call him names, and then you are the problem, not him. So Braithwaite, he got the money, terminated his contract, and now he is going to play for Espanyol. Okay, 2 loan deals here. Justin Kluivert extend contract with Roma until 2025, and buy option for Valencia will be 15 million. Okay, so Justin is the son of Patrick Kluivert, and Fulham actually agreed everything with him, but because he doesn't have a work visa to work in England, he couldn't make the move. The reason is he hasn't really played many games for the last 2 years, so he doesn't qualify to have a visa, a work visa. So that's why he's going to Spain to play for Valencia. Valencia is the team that Gattuso coaches, right? 15 million buy option. So Justin is a good player, no more than that. You know, many people thought that he's gonna be like his father. His father was a monster. Patrick Kluivert, oh my goodness, back in the day, what a player. So Martin Dubravka deal for Manchester United, 2 million loan fee, 6 million obligation to buy if he start a certain amount of games, right, in the Premier League. So yeah, now depend on the Manchester United if they're gonna give him playing time and then he can stay with them for long term. Leeds have decided to leave the negotiation for Bamba Dieng. Now the deal is off. Wow, Dieng goes to OGC Nice. So Dieng, oh man, Dieng almost joined Leeds United, but at the end, it looks like he's going to Nice from Marseille. So they decided against it. Crazy, man, crazy story. Like Patrick Vieira said here, OGC Nice and Leeds now furious after reaching an agreement with OM and player earlier today. So it's the players that changed his mind the last minute or something like that. He decided to stay in France instead of coming to England. Official confirmed, Paulo Gazzaniga joins Girona from Fulham. Deal now signed. Gazzaniga is the guy that used to play for Tottenham Hotspurs. And he's from Argentina, right? Gazzaniga. He went on loan at some point in Spain. It hasn't really worked out for him, but let's see what is going to happen. So Dubravka, this is an official one from Manchester United. Willian of odd people, ex-Blue, ex-Ghana. The guy been everywhere, right? Russia, he been to Ukraine, came to England, wanted to sign for Tottenham. Chelsea hijacked him the last minute after he had his medical, and then betrayed Chelsea Football Club to join the Gunners. And then after 1 season there, he couldn't take it anymore, cancelled the contract, flew to Brazil. 1 year over there, he can't handle the pressure and all that, and attack from fans. Decided to come back to England, where he owns a restaurant in London. So Willian is back in the Premier League, people. I don't know what kind of reception he's gonna get at the bridge though, because for me it's still a mixed emotion. Probably one day when he retires I can understand, but what he did, leaving us to go to Arsenal because of money, because he wanted a longer contract. We even broke our rules, you know, and gave him 2 years, and he said, no, I'm not going to take 2 years. I am going to join Arsenal as a free agent to get more money and sign 3 years contract. He went there, and then sometimes money is not all in life, but the conditions that he found there compared to what he had at Chelsea Football Club, he said he couldn't even handle after 3 months. So now he's supporting Chelsea on social media everywhere, but I haven't really believed in everything that he said. I still remember that you left us when we needed you the most. So for me it's just it is what it is. One day maybe. But as for now, you are a traitor. Traitor. Any news on Alvarez? Alvarez news, we're gonna come over there. We're still working on it. Ajax don't want to sell. We are pushing. Alvarez is pushing. Ajax just bought. They bought somebody to replace him for short term. Of course, so it looks like they're gonna let him go, but they are making sure that Chelsea pays as much money as possible. They want to get as much money as they can from him. So, but we're gonna end up by getting that Mexican brother, and I don't know what reception he's gonna get with Christian Pulisic, because we know us and Mexico, we don't see eye to eye. Everybody knows the rivalry between us, but it's football. It's in the football field. So Christian Pulisic playing with Alvaro. Alvarez, not Alvaro. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, they will be colleagues. Christian Pulisic on the bench, of course. Alvarez playing games. But yeah, I don't know why we kind of went late in the window instead of getting somebody on time. We were going to sign pretty much everybody by now if we knew exactly what we were looking for. So it looks like we are just jumping on opportunities and then realized the last minute that this is the position we needed the most, and then let's just jump there and get somebody. But when you start panicking, and then you're gonna overpay for even average player, Fabrizio Romano again. Inter insists their market can now be considered as closed. No incomings, no outgoings. Milan Skriniar expected to stay as Inter always started, including yesterday. So, no, they didn't get anybody to pay the money they were demanding. So, they're trying just to save their asses. Okay. People, so remember that I am here for you, for the people, right? If I don't get feedbacks, I got discouraged and I leave. So I'm sacrificing other things just to come here and talk to you, my friends. So the more you like, the more you participate, you ask questions. So the more you call, it's gonna give him more energy to continue or to stop. Let me read more comment here. Some fans are frustrated of getting rid of Ampadu and Gilmour without any replacement, but people don't think the point that we don't really need them either. If they stay, they will play at U23 the same. We don't need them. That's what you mean. But we were struggling against Southampton, but Billy Gilmour and Ampadu were on the bench, and the manager came out to complain about the lack of players, right? So when you say we don't need them, who is we? And how can you not need somebody who can do the job that you're asking to be done? Do you think that certain players in that team are better than Gilmour and Ampadu? I don't think so. But hey, this is online trend, right? If you are English and you're coming from the academy, you are nobody. You didn't cost any money. We want foreigners because they represent us. We know how it goes, okay? They can't do any good at all. You have to be exceptional, like Reece James, to get even 10% of respect, because for people like people like Reece James, even if he does 100% of the work, there are certain people who are just waiting for that moment to make some edit with big head and to try to insult once he make a mistake. That doesn't take even long. One bad game, he's in trouble already. So they have to work like 1,000 times more than anybody in the team, even average players who have even no level at all. We praise them because they are foreigners and they cost money, even if they don't do the job. So I kind of get your point here. I'm foreigners too. I understand. Those are the messages that I get from people. They email me. They leave comment. Oh, we don't. Those kids. It's that like hating people for no reason because they are local boys. We don't like them. They don't represent us. It's all about xenophobia. All about discrimination and racism and all that. So I'm not surprised to see this kind of comment. So it is what it is. It's here YouTube Ocean Chelsea. Did you check out on my song for Chelsea Football Club? I didn't check. I told you to put the link. You the guy from Jamaica, right? My brother from Jamaica. You were smoking the other day on the stream. I don't know if it's you or not, but I told you to contact me on social to send a link because I got so many people asking me things. And I might forget. If you put a link or you just send me the link on social media or just on YouTube in the comment, we can just click and see it. I didn't see it. You won't get a DM? No, my DM is open for everybody. I don't restrict anybody there. It's open. I also have emails. Email also in the description down below. You can shoot me an email or send me the link. I mean, if they stay too short, don't use them either. And then he need now to stop complaining. Why are you gonna stop complaining and say we lacked everybody? That's why we put somebody else. You put it. I don't wanna get in that field, but it's clear he doesn't rate them. He's just like one of us online expert. Like you already have a mindset about certain community or certain category of players, so you don't rate them no matter what. The people that are on the team are the people that been given a chance by somebody else, worked very hard, and you have no choice but to include them. But if he's given a chance to change 25 players right now, he's gonna just wipe out everybody from the academy or English players and put his own players. That's the way it is. I did put the link. Yes, it's me. I did put the link. What link? Where? I didn't see the link. We need a DM. Yeah, that's why we're working for. Oh, this time, the manager just realized the last minute that we needed a DM. That's why we are panicking right now and knocking other doors and we're gonna pay crazy amount of money. If we recognized the problem earlier on, we were going to get somebody already. And the few people who can even work hard for the shirt, who can kiss the badge and mean it, that they kiss it for love, they are not given a chance. They are sold. Ampadu sold. Gilmo sold. Xavier Buyamba sold. Tammy Abraham sold. Tomori sold. Everybody is crap. Wow. Geniuses, right? 4 hours, 30 minutes until the end of this transfer window. So we can relax. And now start talking about tactics and football. Okay. So if you wanna call us, you can do it. It's free of charge. But if you don't call, you can also ask questions so we can keep the conversation going. And don't forget to like. If you can help me get 200 right now, it's just 10 away from 200. Come on, man. Come on, we are over 80 people right now. If 10 nice people can just click that can push that like button, Doesn't take you anything. It's 1 second. Bam, done. So if you are not stingy and you are a son of a daughter of God, that's all you have to do. 1 click. All right. But if you are evil, I don't blame you. Just keep it for yourself. Put it in your pocket and save it. Probably it's going to produce some money for you. You're like, right? All right. Let's go. Let me see here. What are we going to do? So I'm just reading this because I don't have anybody talking in the chat. So I'm going to have to continue reading. Inter insists the market is closed. We already said that. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Here, Umar Sadiq traveling today to complete his move to Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad. Billy Gilmour will undergo medical with Brighton. Yeah, we talked about it. It's very sad, man. In the next few hours, so probably it's already done. Chelsea accepted the proposal. It's a permanent deal. Ampadu will fly to Italy soon, so he will join Spezia on loan. Gilmour, new bid confirmed and announced. Oh wow. I don't know, man. It's sad. Somebody like Gilmour, he's a Champions League winner. He played a lot of games in the Champions League. You're not gonna take that away from him. But listen, under a good coach, if they trust him, Billy Gilmour is gonna show people what he can do. He's gonna prove people wrong. You know, there are so many lazy players in our team who are getting chances, and somebody like Bill Gilmour can't even get 1 full game in the Premier League for 2 years. It's shame. It's really shame. At Chelsea, of course, he got some games when he went on loan, but I'm talking about Chelsea. Like, give him a chance. Lampard did, but it looks like we are trying just to kill everything that Lampard did so far, so we can build another team, because everybody that he promoted is crap. So okay, let me double check here what is happening. Question. Perpetual Richard. This coach is clueless. Are you kidding me? Letting our own go without getting a replacement. Perpetual Richard, nice to see you. Long time. That is first. So I greet you. I salute you. And this is what I was saying all this time. I still remember. I don't forget anything. You were the person calling me hypocrite for not backing the manager the way you wanted me to back him. Because what people do is, if you ask some questions, you have an agenda and you don't like the manager and you want him out. There is nothing wrong by telling the truth or asking some questions. Like, we have quality players. Why do we have to spend money on such and such? And why are we protecting some certain players who are not doing anything and not giving a chance to people who can actually give 100%, even if you lose, but you show some energy and fight? You are the one, not even once, many, many times. I know you for a long time. You were like, oh, you are like, you say something like you hit somebody here and you try to do some, basically calling me hypocrite. Like, why are you saying this? And then you say this, the opposite. I'm like, no, football is about today. Football is about not what happened yesterday. If yesterday you did good and today you did bad, I have to say it. I'm not a cultist. I'm not a fanboy. So, and I don't care about popular opinions. I just say the truth. And you called me hypocrite. But now you see exactly what I was saying all this time. Tactics, changes, system, positions, everybody out of position. and at the end we blame all of them and not where the problem is coming from. So good evening to you, my brother. Which Auba now, what are the changes of Broja playing time? Because the chances of Broja playing time, because this boy looks good. He just needed he need a run of games. I agree with you, but Auba is gonna be out for weeks. He got beaten physically, and then mentally he's not ready, so he's gonna take time to come back, probably I don't know how many weeks. So, and we see how Kai Havertz been very poor. So if we don't give a chance to Broja, why did you keep him to begin with? Because he wanted to go on loan. He wanted to go play football. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. If he's not given a chance, and then you're gonna confirm that he just don't rate kid, or he rate kid from other academies or other countries, just like online expert. They hate local boys and English players or Americans, just like anybody else. I don't see the difference between our coaching management and the expert online, because they do the same thing. They hate them, you know. They hate local boys. Richard, how can he sell Gilmore, Ampadu, and Zakaria? That is not even better than them. Yeah, need to see. That's why buying somebody is a big if. Is a question mark. There's no guarantee that you're gonna get something out of somebody from another league. But just like I say, online expert, they think everything else is green. Everybody else is a bowler and deserve 100 million price tag. But when you have something for free that you can take a little bit of time to work with and develop, you don't want to spend your time on that. You keep on blaming 24/7 and trying to buy perfect players. And this is going to be the downfall here, because if those perfect players that we are buying, if they don't perform, I don't know who else we're gonna blame this time. Nowhere to hide. Who are you gonna blame? You got expensive players that you wanted, your perfect players. You sold everybody else because they are crap. Now they have to hit the ground running. You know, don't tell me, oh, they need time, or let it give them. No, because you didn't want to give other people time to work with. Now you got the perfect players who will come and just hit the ground running. That's what we want to see. I'm not gonna listen to this BS. Just the way I said for Lukaku, right? Before we bought Lukaku, when I was doing live shows calling out on give Tammy Abraham one more season. Wait. If Hurricane become available, we go for him. If Haaland become available, we go for him. I don't think Lukaku is going to solve our problem, because the system we are playing is so bad. It's not going to fit him. People told me, listen, he's going to change the system. He's going to accommodate Lukaku. Everything is good. You have an agenda already before Lukaku joined Chelsea. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me keep my agenda away. Let's see what's going to happen. We saw Tammy Abraham. We bought the missing piece, and the rest is history. Now we have to go and buy a 33 years old. But we had Tammy Abraham for free. Look at how Tammy Abraham developed under Jose Mourinho. He's in another level. It's called coaching. Be patient. Push. Tell people what to do. Not when you play everybody out of position and no clear instructions. Nobody is improving and everybody else to blame. We need perfect players. So when you got your perfect players, don't come up and explain to us and give excuses anymore about, oh, they need time. Look at Guardiola. Look at blah, 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 blah. They are not the same cases. They are not. People try to pick up some examples here and there to make their narrative, but the context behind it, they don't give you details. They just want to compare very quickly to show you that, oh, this is needed. Look at them. They don't have enough academy product. Why should we have academy? As if it was a rule that you can't have academy product, a certain amount of them. They make those theories just to fill certain narratives, but nothing that if you analyze what they say, it's 99% of the time is just crap. It's based on hate, unnecessarily hate to the young boys, you know, like local boys. Frustrated, seriously, like that is the coach doing. I am really doubting if he's good enough to coach Chelsea Football Club. Now you're talking. Remember when you were giving me hard time for me questioning just tactics? Just I question somebody, you have an agenda. I question why Raheem Sterling play from the middle instead of from the side, you have an agenda. You question why Kai Havertz is playing games when he is awful and other people can play, you have an agenda. You question why Ampadu is sold and Gilmore, and why are we going for Aubameyang, who's going to be out for a month, instead of going for Sosa, or go for, if you want a short term or whatever, why can't you go for this and that? No, you can't question that. He's always right and you are always wrong. You have always an agenda. As if I had any kind of power to sack somebody. I don't have any power. I wish I had that kind of power. Power to decide I was going to keep Ampadu, of course, if I have the power. But people think that my opinion is the reason why things are happening or not happening at Chelsea Football Club. Thank you for people for helping. If we can get to 250 likes, it's going to be amazing. You know, in this business, you have to remind people all the time. I feel bad reminding people, but if you don't do that, nothing is going to be given to you. Nobody want to give you anything for free. Even if you are giving everything for free, nobody want to give you back 1 second of their lives. So if we can get to 200 likes, yeah, we already in 200, but I've been here for 6 hours though. More than 6 hours. More than 10 hours. I started and then I went back to work and walk, come back now, and I'm gonna leave again and go do some work again and come back until the end of this window. We're gonna be live until the end. But I'll be on and off just to get some work done. All right. Zakaria. Dennis Zakaria want Chelsea move and details of loan with buy option are being discussed with Juventus, as exclusively revealed earlier. Up to Juventus, Zakaria wants Chelsea and hopes the club can agree soon. Zakaria, I don't know why he didn't walk out at Juventus. He's often on the bench. He moved there like in January or something, because he only had like 6 months left on his contract, and they bought him for very, very cheap. I don't know how good he been, because he didn't play though for 6 months, literally on the bench all the time. So what's gonna happen to Sangare? What's gonna happen to Alvarez? I feel more confident about Alvarez or Sangare than this guy, because I doubt a little bit. He had a very bad injury not long ago. But yeah, if this is just showing that we are panic buying, like we don't know what we're doing, you know, we are just like all over the place. But we have all the time in the world to get some deals done. Now we're gonna just go and get some loans here and there. Doesn't make sense, my friend. But listen, it is what it is. Whoever is going to come there, it is what it is. I think Billy Gilmour can play in that role. People confuse him because he's small. His size, like, naturally very small. But he's more powerful than many people in that midfield. He can do the DM role. He can do the number 8, number 6. He can play. The guy is just so awesome. The range of passes is just out of this world. Always plays progressive football. Always he play with urgency. Always like, let's go, let's go, let's go. But Chelsea, everybody want to just slow the game. Even if we are losing, we try to waste time. Because nobody want to get the ball. Nobody is comfortable doing what Billy Gilmour can do. So you're going to buy something, so this guy, on loan. Let's say the loan is going to cost us 5 million. So why didn't you give a chance to somebody like Ampadu that you pay nothing and you can test him until January? If it doesn't work out, you let him go. And now it looks like we are addict. We are so addict to spending, because spending money just means you are good. But we spent money on Saul Niguez. 5 million loan for 1 year. How many games he played for Chelsea? And how many good games that he had? I can count. Could be 2 good games. The rest crap. He scored 1 goal. So what the point of spending that kind of money? You spend 5 million on somebody that you're not sure. And you pay him 200K every single week. But the kid from the academy, you're not going to pay them that kind of money. Many of them still like on 20K a week. Somebody like Ampadu, if you look at his salary, it could be between 15 to 20K a week. What do you have to lose? You have to trust people. You just want somebody else to work hard and then let's go and gamble on that person. We don't know how this guy is going to cope with the situation in England. He might be good, but you don't know. It's a gamble. Zakaria. So we're going to have Zakaria and also Zakarian, the guy from Russia. Oh my goodness me. It is what it is. So we are all over the place, man. But this time, the good thing about it is like we have nobody to blame now. We already get rid of the so-called dead wood or bad apple. Now that we are buying what the manager is asking for, we have now to perform. No excuses. Good luck. Okay, there we go. So we were talking the entire day about Alvarez and Sangare, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, bam, Dennis Zakaria from Juventus. The guy was playing for a team in Germany, right? I don't know what team, Leverkusen or Leipzig, or I don't know. I forgot the team. And he moved in January, very, very cheap to Juventus. And over there, he didn't even play. He was awful. They didn't trust him at all. Now he's coming on loan. Who told you that you can't make it in Italy, you can't make it in Germany, and you're going to make it in the Premier League? It could be. It could happen. But I don't know. I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done. I'm ready for this window to just shut off, you know? And then we're going to start talking about football. Focus on football now instead of focusing on transfers. Let's focus on tactics and how to improve this team, you know? All right, my people. Let me read a few more comments here. And don't forget that the link is there for everybody to call if you have time. You can call us. And if you can help me get 300 likes, I will be grateful for that. It doesn't cost you anything. It's just one click away. 1 second of your life. I've been here for more than 10 hours for the community. For free. All right. Let's go. Mr. Samuel said, I really appreciate Jorginho, but he is tired. We should just give Gilmore a chance. He thrived under Frank Lampard. Yeah, Lampard is long gone. So everybody that Frank Lampard brought in, it looks like we are trying to destroy them and send them away. But somebody like Reece James or Mason Mount, they are so obvious that we can't even hide. So we're going to keep them just to make a point like I trust youth, but youth developed by somebody else. So, okay. Mr. Edwin Kumar said, Chelsea prefers to buy players than to use our young players. It's a Chelsea thing, my brother. It's a Chelsea freaking thing. Nothing new here. That's what we do. We buy. And after a few games, if they don't perform, we start attacking them. Remember, even there are certain people who are attacking Koulibaly already. They are attacking Raheem Sterling already. But they are the same people who celebrated and who say that we have good deals and all that. So at Chelsea Football Club, you have to be 100% perfect every single game. It doesn't happen in the real world, though. This is crazy. Francis.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. But you
hearing?
You look like you have to put your mouth and you have to put your ear in the microphone or somewhere. What's going on with you? You don't have like earphones or something? Well, I can't hear you properly. Your connection is bad. Your microphone is bad. We can't hear you. But thank you for stopping by. What else? What else we have here? Let me go and read some more comment. Jorginho is lazy. Lazy walker, not a fighter. Everybody need to protect Jorginho though. I'm so tired of this BS. Okay. Welcome to my world, girl. Welcome to my world. Tuchel think that he is too big than Chelsea. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that because people are gonna interpret as me saying it. Zakaria flopped now. They got Paredes. Yeah, good point. Good point. Thank you, Mr. Fernandes Magnifico. That is a good point. Why would they go and pay a loan for Paredes with an option to buy while they had this guy literally for free in January? If he was that good, I think he was going to thrive over there at Juventus. Now we might end up by having a big dead wood in hand, but he might also prove people wrong. He might say, you know what? It didn't work out for me in Juventus. Let me give 110%. Let me go back to work and prove people wrong. So, like I always repeat, every transfer is a big risk, but you have to take risks sometimes. Depend on the price, though. Depend on what kind of deal we're going to make, how much we're going to pay. They got him literally on free because he had only 6 months left on his contract. And the team that he was back in Germany wanted to get some money out of him. So they just sold him for literally nothing. Now they're going to try to get as much money as they can from Chelsea. So yeah, you just reminded me of Paredes that they got. Why would they go to PSG, get Paredes, who is going to cost a lot of money, instead of using what they already got? So something that he's not doing there. Or don't get me wrong, sometimes you can be good as you can, but if the manager don't give you a chance, he doesn't trust you, you can try, you can practice, you can do whatever you want. He got a mindset about you and you are out. Let me give you an example of a few players like Alta Melo. Okay, he left now. He's at Liverpool. It doesn't mean that he's a bad player. The manager don't trust you. He doesn't want to use you. You are on the bench. Look at Kulusevski. Kulusevski also on the bench all the time. Spurs bought him. He's one of the best in the league right now. De Jong, I heard that Max Allegri don't count on him. He doesn't really like the style he plays. You know, so you can be as good as you can, but it's the manager doesn't trust you. He sees you as somebody who can just help in case. Okay, you are a super sub. You are not on his plan. There is nothing you can do about it. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an open mind. I'm gonna be positive here and blame everything on the coaching and the management in Juve. So I can, you know, if he signs for Chelsea, you have to welcome him. You have to be positive, find something positive in him. So this time, if we buy him, I'm gonna blame Allegri for not giving him opportunity or not coaching him. You know what I mean? Jorginho 5 is better than Zakaria. I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure in what sense. In terms of power, in terms of Jorginho don't tackle. Jorginho don't defend. Jorginho is there just to pass the ball, to control the tempo, okay? But in order for him to control the tempo, somebody need to work hard to protect him, put tackles for him, try not to, because he doesn't even get close to a player. That's why he doesn't get injured. He's always safe. He receives the ball, quickly pass it to the person close to him. So he doesn't get injured, and the manager loves him. So in terms of what? Because now we need fighters. We don't need lazy people. We don't need people that we need to protect. Even the manager said in the last press conference that we were flat, we were nothing, we were bullied. But we refuse to name people. Who are you gonna take to war? Who are you gonna take to a fight? Are you gonna take Jorginho or are you gonna take Gilmour? But we say the same things. We say the right thing, but we don't wanna touch where the problem is. Zakaria is injury prone. That's what I said. I still remember a few years ago when he was suffering with probably ACL or some kind of bad injury. But you can improve. I don't know. Alvarez is perfect young. Perfect young. Chelsea needs to push for Alvarez. We are pushing. Sometimes you can push whatever you want. Just like Rafinha. Okay? We had the money. We gave the money to Leeds. Leeds took our bid. The player didn't want to come to Chelsea. Okay? So sometimes when a player is under contract like this, if the club don't want to let him go, if Ajax say, you know what, you stay here, there is no negotiation, there's nothing you can do about it. And don't blame anybody for not trying. Okay, let's go. People, you can call us for free if you want. Let me read some comment. There is no positive about this deal. Yeah, I'm gonna find some positivity though. You know what I do, right? I can criticize somebody, but I also see the other side of the coin. That's why you called me hypocrite, because I try to say something and say the opposite the same times, because I have to be in the middle. You can't always criticize. You have to also see the positive side. That's why I said the Zakaria deal could be an opportunity for him to work harder and show people what he can do. So I have to be positive because I don't make decisions. Mr. Music, Option Music said I sent the link to your Twitter page. Yeah, I will check it at some point, bro. If I check it right now, everybody is gonna see what my communication is. So yeah, when I finish the show, I'm gonna open it and then I'm gonna see what is happening. Okay, Jesus, who is in charge of transfer? Thomas Tuchel is in charge of transfer. So this time I don't want to hear, oh, it's the board signing, oh, it's not his signing. Now everything is on him. Give him opportunity to succeed or to fail. That's the way it is. Now we have just to accept, support him, and see how it goes. Someone tweeted, it's a deal done. Yeah. He been tweeting a deal done, deal done. He says something about Sangare. It's a matter of minutes, it's a matter of time. And then he tweeted Alvarez. It's a matter of this. Like, people take chances. You know what I mean? People take chances on this one. So look at Zakaria out of the blue. Exclusive. This is Zakaria having medical in Turin after Chelsea reached an agreement with Juventus to take the 25-year-old Switzerland international, whatever, on loan with option to buy. Personal terms, no problem. All being well with checks. The midfielder joining Chelsea Football Club, according to The Athletic. So, people, this is what is happening. So we were all over the place today. Sangare, Alvarez, and out of the blue, boom, Zakaria. Well, it's a Chelsea thing. It's a Chelsea thing. We are all over the place. What are we doing? We are all over the place. And we're going to blame people. This time, blood in people's hands. You sell Billy Gilmour. I don't care what people are going to say, but in my opinion, if I have to choose between Jorginho and Gilmour, I'm going to take Gilmour all day long. He's going to give me energy. He's going to run for me. He's going to jump off the cliff for me. He's going to kiss the badge and mean it. He's going to die on the pitch even when we lose. That's what I want to see from somebody who is in a defensive position. Not somebody who got bullied all the time and we have to blame everybody else. I have enough of this, Robbie. Let me be like DT here, right? I am getting so frustrated. This guy, we're going to get him. Remember, we're going to pay probably 5 million for the loan with an option probably of 40 million or something. What the young Billy Gilmour has to do to get a chance. What Ampadu need to do to get a chance, at least until January. Give them a chance. Let's see what's gonna happen. What we do, we spend money, because spending money means it's successful. I am about to lose it right now, so I have to drink a lot of coffee, actually, some water, and probably some ice cream, because I am about to punch something very hard. Victor.
Hi, Oz.
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, it looks like every available player in the world is potentially coming to Chelsea in the last 6 hours.
Yes.
And that tells you the kind of predicament we are in, I feel. Like, you know, if we needed a midfielder, a DM, and the only DM we have is being run over, and Tuchel could not see that, even though our boss, Todd, had made it very clear from the start that he was going to support him. Why didn't he identify a DM? Because he thought that his Jorginho, and I know that Jorginho is Jorginho, but every single human being in the world talks about how ineffective Jorginho is. Everybody. And the other two that can potentially play in his spot are injury prone. So what was he thinking? Like, in the beginning, like, there are so many, everybody kept talking, there are so many players out there that Chelsea, with the power that we have and the money, the prestige, could go into any of these rooms, any of these teams, and knock their doors. But when you do it on the last couple of days, They have all the power. And that really puts you in a position where you end up having the Barclays of our team, and then you end up giving them £10 million for them to just go away to another team and sign for a team for free. We have been so mismanaged in many ways. The offset of that was we won trophies, but in terms of our planning and especially this transition, Tuchel has not managed it well at all. With a man that was so generous with the purse and was willing to invest in us. And the investment, I mean, I like Cucurella and everything, but we had Chilwell, we had a backup of Alonso who had won the Premier League, and Chilwell has proven to be a very good player. But you still invested 60 million in the same position. Yet your DM was not effective. You don't have anybody who's banging in the goals, and you decide to send off everybody else that you could have worked with. Look at what Haaland is doing at City. Everybody is going towards the focal point, yet we let Lukaku go. So I just don't know how this club is going to function this year.
Yeah, I'm confused too, bro. I'm confused too. You tell me.
It's just not acceptable. So right now, you say we are going for Zakaria?
Yeah, it's done. The deal is done. The Athletic just confirmed it. The Athletic is top of the top. David Austin just confirmed. Look what he said. Exclusive. Dennis Zakaria having medical in Turin after Chelsea reached an agreement with Juventus to take the 25-year-old Switzerland international on loan with option to buy. Personal terms, not a problem. All being well with Czechs midfielder joining. So, yeah, it's done.
Wow.
So it's done out of the blue, this one, because we were expecting for Sangare and Alvarez. And then we got this dude.
Yeah. I did some research behind for Alvarez. I prefer Alvarez to this Zakaria guy.
But you know what I do, right? I might be like angry about something, or I didn't like something. But at the end of the day, I try to always find some positivity.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I can't change anything. I'm not in a position of power. Let me just find something to cheer about. So I will see it the positive way, because Juventus actually been benching so many bowlers. Somebody like a Kulusevski, he was on the bench, not playing. Altamelo, he just signed for Liverpool. He was on the bench all the time. Zakaria, I can put him in the same, category of people that the manager didn't really rate. Allegri didn't even rate somebody like Delete, but Delete is appreciated by many, many people around the world. So I think Allegri is one of those system manager who always want a certain type of players to play for his system. So I'm going to think that Zakaria is not just fitting the way Allegri is doing, but he's still a very good player. That is the positivity that I have to take from this one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. So what about our own players? I mean, it seems like every other team has surplus players that we go in for and pay a lot of money. Yet our surplus players are never used.
We don't like free. Free is a disease, like is a big no in the Chelsea community.
Yeah, it's true.
If you are free, you are English, you are American, you are from the academy, you are nobody. We can go in another academy and spend tons of money for their kid. But our own to develop them, no, they are just bad. There's a mindset here. Everybody from your academy is bad. Everybody else is a bowler. I'm sure many online experts are celebrating now, because that is exactly what they want to see. They don't like those kids. They don't like local boys. Apparently overhyped, and we have to follow the example of Man City and Liverpool. How many kids they have? They're gonna bring you some stupid example just to fit a certain narrative. But listen, if you don't promote your academy, it doesn't mean that I don't do it. I don't have to follow and copy you 100%. Probably my academy is better than you and my players are better than you. Why do I have to do it just because you're doing? You know, like it doesn't make any sense. But if somebody wanna continue with certain narrative, it's always they're gonna pick up something and stick on it just to give you examples so the narrative can continue.
Yeah.
All right, Perpetual Richard. I can't believe this coach. Are you kidding me? Almost all of our midfielders are injury prone, and we want another one. God, we are in trouble. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I remember a couple of years ago when I was making videos when we were first linked with this Zakaria guy, and I went to do some research that I do. I pull up some of his statistics and injuries and all that. And he had some bad injuries in his career, but listen, injuries are not eternal. It could get better or healed. Just fingers crossed and let's just pray. Let's just pray and see what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna just be positive because there is nothing I can do to change it. Injuries or no injuries, we're gonna just accept it. We are panic buying now the last minute because we just realized after the game against Southampton that we have a problem. Now we're rushing to spend money. But all this time we had time, all the time in the world to go for Sangare, who was almost literally for nothing. He had like 2 years left on his contract. His salary over there is like 10K a week or something like that. He was just waiting and waiting for somebody to come and buy. But the last minute like this, if you go for somebody, they need to find a replacement first. And then you're gonna have to overpay if they have to sell you because they know you are desperate. And when you already sold everything that you had in hand, you have no choice but to buy somebody, even average, even less than what you got before. So I don't know, man. It's a Chelsea thing. Mr. Cliff said that waiting on how long before we hear Thomas Tuchel, but when again this could come to be the best team in Europe, 50-50. To hear from who? To hear Thomas Tuchel or whatever. What are you trying to say here? You are trying to accuse me of something. Listen, I'm not shy of anything. When I'm gonna have enough and I think that he should go, I will say it. I always say things. I don't follow popular opinion. I don't care about what reaction from people is going. I know it's gonna be a popular, popular thing that's gonna happen to you. I know when I say this kind of things, I know exactly what's gonna happen to me. So you don't have to teach me what to do. I'm not afraid of telling the truth. I was probably the first person in the community to come out and call about the system, call about change of position. Back in the day, nobody wanted to touch it because you're gonna get a lot of hate and people are gonna subscribe and not giving you money. But I still have a job, bro. I still have a job. Listen, so I have a freedom. Okay? So I'm not gonna sell my soul to the devil just to tell people what they wanna hear. The truth, somebody need to tell the truth at the end of the day. So I took that burden on me. Like no matter what, you have to keep it, truth. Just say things the way they are. Many of